Well, what have we here? Hi, everyone. That's right. It's just me. No, it's TravTalks. It's TravTalks. I don't know you know what? I know exactly why I took a hiatus from TravTalks. It was because I got denied by multiple people in a row. And I was like, that's enough for my self-esteem. I can't handle it anymore. I actually got denied once because my channel wasn't big enough. So that was neat. But we are here. It is TravTalks time. I am so happy to see you all. Hello. First off, we got Scuba. Second, Robohung. Third, Good Doctor. Hello, Sally. You're not new, but I love you anyway. It's good to see you all. I wanted to give you a quick introduction on what TravTalks is, and in case you're ever... Well, thank you both. Thank you both for your resubs. We're super appreciated. I just typed in chat TT about, which means it's what's going on about what TravTalks is. It's about content creation, it's about mental health, it's about all sorts of things. And what I really wanted to do today was specifically bring this person in because I care so much about them, and it became apparent that it was time. It's time that we really started like talking and more often. We talked, but like it would be kind of sporadic and kind of here and there. And I'm very happy. I'd realized that it had actually been just about 2 years since our last Tank Bros post on the Instagram. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Aaron and Ty, thank you for the resubs, by the way. So without further ado, I'm gonna let him introduce himself. You know him, you love him. His cock is the same size as mine. It's the one and only Cam. Cam, can you hear us, buddy? Can you hear us out there?
Oh yes, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I just I was enjoying a Micro Musketeers.
Which is what exactly?
It's a mini Musketeers, but it's half the height and a millimeter short on each side. Delicious.
Delicious.
My bad.
Welcome in, Cam. This is bigpulls.gov/poltergeist/cam/tankbro1. What else do you want to call yourself?
Well, I was called Jon Snow for a bit when I started doing karaoke. My mom calls me Camcorder, and my ex-wife calls me child support, so that's fine. We're doing good. Sorry.
We're doing all right.
No, I haven't been married. That was a big bit.
Good bit, buddy. Good bit.
Happy to do it, man.
Happy to bring it right back. So yeah, so I was looking through the Instagram. I want to say, I don't know, maybe a month or so ago when I was starting to think about bringing TravTalks back, and I was just like, I was giggling at some of our old like TikToks and some of the old clips and stuff like that. That like 3-part series where you were a James Bond villain and I was Jimmy Fallon, and I was just like, this is really fucking silly.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I miss it. I miss it a lot. It's dude, honestly, the past 2 years have been wildly difficult, but I have learned so much, and there's actually I'm gonna have more time to actually like figure out what the hell I'm gonna do about making stuff, because I think it's just fun to goof around, gaff it up, and talk to people for a change, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we can definitely I definitely want to kind of dive into a little bit of what's happened since the Tank Bros kind of ending, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Split?
The big split.
It's like I mean,
the continental drift.
We were like the Beatles, but nearly not even close to like not even a fraction of their fortune.
There were literally only two of us, and we didn't make music, but you did, and that was what was important.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Does that mean I'm the one that's gonna get murdered by Mark David Chapman, or what's up?
So tempted to research all those jokes, yeah. Oh man.
But yes,
good times, good times.
I mean, we had this big what felt like, I mean, obviously because Tank Bros was such a big part of who you and I were. Like it was a big deal when we had to call it where it was at.
Yeah.
I'm
actually,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I remember that really well. It was definitely really tough. I felt like there were a lot of like other changes happening. I had just committed to a very large mistake, and you were looking to move back to Colorado. So like we just kind of hit a pretty hard divide in our like trajectory. So it was only natural that we would like split and try to do some of our own things. And like honestly, man, just from the get go, like I'm so proud of you. You like, because I remember when we first started talking about like doing any sort of stream stuff, like you were really nervous about like first like getting into the space, like you weren't really sure how to like go for it. And like that was kind of a step that we took together, because like I had like a small channel that wasn't like I would say it's like okay, like I had some viewers every now and again. I made the common mistake of like trying to play two games and splitting my audience right down the middle.
Sure.
So it never really went anywhere. But we took that step together, and we found a really fun groove. And I gotta admit, just all of Tank Bros was something I look back on very fondly. But like you made that push for yourself, and you found your voice in it, and you came out of it at a dead ass sprint, and you kept going because you knew that you could, and you found your footing. And I'm just so proud of you, man. Like
that means a lot,
fantastic
man.
job.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Pride boner right now. But no,
Just give it a pat. Give it a pat.
But yeah, I mean, it was such a, it was, I mean, I remember when like we first started, it was quite literally, and this is for those who don't know or weren't aware or were not around for those times, it was a very long time ago that Cam and I, we met, and we made this joke about unaliving the Game Grumps and taking their place as we were like, we kind of look like, I don't know, like Great Value, Aaron and Dan, like we can kind of make that happen, right?
Absolutely.
Kind of, look like us, look like them from like Temu, right? Like we just kind of look a little bit off, but like good enough, right?
Yeah, we'll arrive there. We'll arrive in like 8 months.
Or never. You don't know.
Yeah. What have you. You don't know who's really selling there. It's just, it's on a boat. It'll be there.
But it only costed like
maybe
97 cents. So that's like, no.
No, that's what I call cost effective.
Yeah, wish.com, exactly. And it kind of started as like this joke, but then we realized like we had like really good chemistry and this like solid like we could go off of each other really well, and whether even when like no substances whatsoever involved, we were just like having a good time together. And so we started Tank Bros. It was Friday nights and Saturday like early afternoons, so like easily the worst times to stream, because it's so hard to gain an audience when there's literally every other fucking streamer going at the same exact time. But eventually it just kind of happened. We started with Fall Guys.
Yeah. I think it was kind of funny because like even some of like the really early streams where we were just like dinking around on a PlayStation emulator playing stuff like Einhander. Like that was actually also a pretty decently big stream because like we just had a decent amount of God, what is it? Just natural traffic. Like that was one I remember very well because we just started getting people in that were just like, dude, no one plays Einhander, and it's like, got me there.
You're right. You're right.
There are 3 people streaming this. There are 3 people streaming this, and we're 2 of them
on one channel. Yeah. Yeah, it was I mean, it was such a fun new thing for me. You had kind of been in the space for a while.
Yeah.
Ish, but your content was aimed differently.
Oh yeah, I'm a sweat. So I like playing really sweaty games. So recently it's been like Rainbow Six, but like even back then I was like, I really want to like play like all these other sweaty games. Like we should just like try out playing DBG on stream, which I think we did do at one point or another.
We did eventually, yeah.
But it was like I was always into like those competitive like weird shooters. Like there's a point where I'm like, I want you to play Tarkov, and now I don't want you to play Tarkov. No one should play that game. Don't do it. It's fun, but it is not worth it.
It's
good
not worth
gravy
it for the casual gamer.
I mean, and now it might be, but like you have to become very accustomed to the idea of loss, and that the things you bring into raid are not your friends. They are tools to get through the raid. And if you lose them, you get more of them. They are not your friends.
They are not.
Do not get attached.
That's it's so interesting too, because you that was something that I actually saw as not an obstacle, but kind of this cool dynamic between you and me. Because if we played really sweaty games, for instance, on when we played Apex, I remember driving you fucking crazy. Like,
I'm not even sure if I was mad, because like when I play with friends, like I'm never mad at my friends when we play games, because like, you know, I'm playing a game with my friend. Like I'm not gonna like, it's not about winning, it's about getting a chance to play this cool game that I enjoy with my friend. But am I gonna get mad at the game? You bet your ass. It's gonna be like, I hate this gun because like this shit's been overpowered for like months and the company hasn't fucking done anything about it, and like this operator's just fucking like through the roof, and like it's insane because it's really high base numbers, and like fucking they're going parabolic. Like just have a million and one things to say about it. I think you got a hair flip. Would you want a hair flip over Discord for the ladies and gents in chat, and for everybody else that may not have one of those but still perfectly exists and is wonderful and valid, and we love you.
Yeah, I was gonna actually ask if you wanted us to hair flip either at the end and we just like start headbanging, or we just if we just want to do them as they come.
I mean, my space is limited, so maybe not as much headbanging, but I can manage a hair flip or 2 or 3 or however many, because if anybody's saving for anything, like we could probably get some points out of your economy.
Enough with these point dragons just hoarding.
Make them save more. all you Trav bucks whales out there.
They're dragons, man. They just like, I'm pretty sure Scuba's got like almost 100,000. It's crazy. It's
good gravy.
It's why I try and run challenges. 147K. Thank you. Yeah, like it's why I try and run challenges. So you just use like, please use these points.
Good God, I don't want to put something up that's like 2 million and have people crush it in like a day and a half. Please. Do things, claim first for all I care. Claim it 1,000 times.
Just gonna start like going up to like 20, you know, all the way up to like 20th place. Good job.
And you and you have to pay 20 points to be the 20th place.
Yep.
It's like get in faster. It'll cost you more.
Oh, geez. First come, first serve. This is capitalism, baby.
I don't know how many. I don't know how many hair flips that is.
3 hair flips. You want to do them right now?
Let's do one now, and then let's just kind of let's really meter it out.
Do it, absolutely. Should we count down with our fingers here? I got you.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get that oh gosh, yes. We flip it out a little bit. We got 3, 2, and a 1. Did you miss us? Did you miss us?
It's your boys, Tank 1 and Tank 2. Which one's which, we'll never say.
There's always Tank Bro 1 and Tank Bro 1, actually.
Because people started getting like weird about like who's the second Tank Bro, and it's like what we're the Tank Bros. You shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Stop. We have different names.
Get the heck out of here. We don't need your viewership here. If you're gonna divide us, we'll just come back stronger than ever with our hands linked between our fingers.
Well, that's the only way bros hold hands.
You hear that, audience?
Listen up.
Are you really holding hands with your bro if you don't intertwine the fingers? It's much easier to get lost in a crowd. Like, fingers provide friction that keep you safe.
That's what,
and that is a PSA. For. Exactly, for holding. And when your hands get pruny because they're kind of sweaty from holding too tightly, it's just nature keeping you more like able to attach to your buddy because the prunes help you grip things like rocks or hands.
It's more grippy. It's more grippy.
It's science.
Just
I don't make the rules.
Listen, we like wet, grippy things, whether or not that's fingers or elsewise.
Or your bro's fingers.
Could be your bro's fingers.
Whatever.
Could be a.
Don't think about it so much.
Could be a prune. Could be a grape.
Could be it's just it could be like a little raisin.
You ever
look down at your fingers and like, oh, it's.
You ever eaten a prune? I don't even know what that's shaped like.
You ever look at raisins and go, damn, that thing grips.
Every time.
All them prunes. That's how it works.
Every time I try and throw them up into my mouth, but they get stuck and they, No,
I get you.
Nice water bottle. So we we were talking about Tank Bros. So we were in the
that thing we did.
Who?
What?
We were talking a long time ago about how you and I had in my mind, we had such a cool dynamic between the two of us. Like you had your like this kind of wealth of knowledge when it came to like video games and programming and backgrounds and things like that like I could like tease you for a little bit, but I could also like we could also talk about and like have this interesting conversation between somebody who like has no fucking clue and you who is like very invested and has this like, this means a lot to me.
Yeah, I gotta admit, there was definitely a lot of that in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God, what was it? I still remember, I'm still really fond of like the really early development of Tank Bros, where like I was unemployed staying on your couch because the fires were so bad that I couldn't make it to work, so I had to call the temp agency and be like, yeah, I can't go back. Like I'm in a safe distance away from the fires. Like if I try and go to work, it's like an hour of just being out in like all of the like very dangerous air.
It was
and
bad.
They're like, oh, so you're like, oh, so you're quitting? And I'm like, I have to. What do you mean? Like, yeah, duh. And then I sat on Travis's couch for like, I think it was like a week, just like putting assets together and trying to and like I'd bounce things like back and forth with Travis, kind of just show him like little bits of progress that I was making. And then after a while, he like put it all together, and it just happened. It was kind of a serendipitous time. Like things just kind of came together in such a natural way, and then when we actually got to streaming, like that happened really naturally. Like we both had games that we wanted to show each other, and there were new games that were coming out that were like just a lot of fun, like so much fun.
Yeah.
But like fuck Fall Guys. I actually really don't like that game now. It's like it is, you will find some of the most like savagely terminally online people in that game, because even as cute little beans, they will stop at nothing to ruin your day by hanging on edges and grabbing you as you're about to reach a ledge and then dropping you like you're Mufasa, like
100%.
And they grip you and stare into your eyes. They're like, "Long live the king!" And they're like, "Bah!" And you're like, "No!" And then you have to restart, and you're sitting there swearing under your breath, being like, "You little bean prick."
But it's a beautiful game, because like you're then like 2 minutes later you're in a brand new game. It's and that I think that's also, it helped with yours and my like dynamic and energy, because we could like just go like back and forth real quick, and not think so hard about like the when it came to like Dead by Daylight or something, we had to like communicate. I'm fucking terrible at it still. I'm an okay killer, but I swear I haven't played in easily like a year and a half, almost two. Like,
yeah, I don't even have it installed on my PC. I hate the dynamic of this game. Everything about it feels horrible. I'm done. And then I went on to play even more abrasive games that, at the very least, I have like a gun in my hands where it's like, fuck me, fuck you, and I can have that to myself.
That's me. That's for me. That's for me. Yeah, I think it's so interesting. I mean, it's and the way that it came together so well. Serendipitous is a good word, because like the timing was a little like rough on your side of things. Like I mean, Portland was in rough shape at the time. Like it was, the air was so bad that they were like, if you have even like the slightest hint of asthma, don't go outside, basically.
Yeah, you would you take a look at the there's like a site for air quality, and you just look at it, and like the entirety of like the Portland metro was like hard purple. Like if you go outside, even if you've got good lungs, like you could die.
Yeah.
You could just keel. Like you could develop asthma out there.
Yeah, I'm sure some people did, honestly. So we created the channel. We decided to go off and create this thing, and early on, there was a lot of, it was just kind of like, let's just fucking mix it up. Like, let's just figure out what we feel like doing that day. If it happened to be this really, like really in-depth game, then okay, here we go. But if it was like, fucking, I don't know, let's play Einhander. Like,
one thing that's super exciting, there was one game that we weren't able to complete on the channel.
Really?
That is getting like this beautiful remaster, just like bee's knees. This shit looks so good. Like you can see all the follicles of hairs on people. All the grass looks like grass. Gators. Like, and that is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. It's
Ukulele.
getting like this. It's yeah, Ukulele, the $3 game, is getting an HD remaster. The game that like everyone was like, yeah, I remember that kind of. It's like the Banjo-Kazooie clone, right?
Yeah, the Banjo-Kazooie
like,
ripoff that you did on Halloween for some reason.
Yeah, except you get to play except you get to play as less memorable characters, and one of you turns into a bulldozer. How do you like that?
What do you think?
And to further that point, what don't you like about it? What don't you like about being a cool bulldozer in a cool tundra environment? What's not to love?
What isn't to love? Yeah, I think I don't remember if it's come out yet. The remasters, have they?
So there are some like HD remakes, but there's gonna be like a full on like overhaul
The collection
of the
I
system.
remember the collection, right?
Yeah, there's a collection, but I think this one's a standalone. Like
okay.
it's basically they redid the entire game in the MGS5 engine.
Oh
So
my
like
God.
it's so gorgeous. Like, oh my God, if you have a moment, go to Steam and look up Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, but it's like a little triangle thing. It's you know, because Kojima, whatever.
Sure.
It looks so good. And if you get a chance, I feel like you should pick up the reins and pick up where we left off and push for it and get that gamer score and put it in your Xbox gamer score. Let's go.
The Xbox I don't have. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude. I know. I'm trying to remember. Did we not finish that because? Oh, because it like just like stop, it like artifacted all the hell out on your computer.
Yeah, the PSXE2 renderer was doing some really weird shit where like it's like the game was in too high. It was being taken care of in like too high of a fidelity. So like the filter that they used to kind of give it like this
The
sort of
bloom
like
effect or
blurry
whatever.
look. Yeah, like it was just making a ghost image instead. Because like it was just so crisp, like it was overdoing it.
Right.
So like we couldn't really do it because the whole game looked like just complete trash ass.
Trash ass.
100%. Sons of Liberty, no kills. Moose, no. No one should. Oh, okay. It's Metal Gear Solid Delta. You know, the little triangle thing.
The little triangle thing. It makes
That's
sense.
Delta. It's Delta. It's Delta. Apparently, that's triangle. Triangle means Delta. I'm gonna put that in my.
You know, that makes sense for Delta attack with like okay.
Yeah, that's you know what that fun fact is going in my Discord status. That's where that's going.
Thanks, Ben.
Did you know that this means Delta?
Did you know? 25-minute video.
just put like really weird abrasive like did you knows in your Discord status like every couple weeks.
Did you know that there's a bird called a grackle? I don't like saying grackle. But anyway, yeah, so we just felt like playing whatever we felt like playing, and it really, I'm not entirely sure what created this kind of like I think there was a mix of everything. I mean, like I felt great about where our content was going and like how like the content itself was dope. Like we had a ton of fun. When we were able to be on the couch, I felt like those streams were just like this like beautiful like fucking house on fire stuff, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, that shit was electric. It was. God, now the more I think about it, the more I miss those streams so much. Cause like, I mean, like, we did have some of our fumbles where like we did the nondescript cinnamon whiskey, for hype trains, and then we were like, this will never be more than like 2 or 3 shots a night, and then we between the two of us did an entire bottle of nondescript cinnamon whiskey. And that one was pretty rough, but that was when we were like, all right, maybe we pull it back a little bit on this.
Yeah.
Maybe we only do drinks for like the first one.
So Twitch, of our own volition, we were taking shots for no reason.
Yeah, it's just cause. It's whatever.
But this one particular night, we had that huge hype train, and yeah, you and I finished that entire bottle, and that's when Shy came out and was like, fucking enough. I'm so sick of you both.
chill it the fuck out, chill out, simmer down, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
Yeah, that was we were, and that's when you and I were the next day. The next day, we like looked at each other like, we really got to limit that.
I mean, like, I guess also at the time, like, I was starting to do work at Walgreens, and
yeah.
there were definitely nights where we would stream, do like 7 to 10 shots, and then I'd go to bed at like 2, and then I'd wake up at like 7:30, like still half drunk, and like going to work and just being at the cash register and being like, "Hey, welcome to Walgreens." I do remember that there were definitely points in like Tank Bros where like I wanted to do it so much, and I wanted to like, I would have preferred to like give 110% of my time to it,
Sure.
like, I mean, and I guess that's like the dream, right? Like you just want to be able to like be creative and like make your own shit and have a good time with people that you enjoy, and like that's just like the goal.
Yeah.
But like life kind of just, you know, comes in there and is like, hey, so you need to make more money or you're going to starve.
Right.
How do you like that?
How do you like them apples? Yeah, the side that was when you and I were living together, it was like one of those things where you and I could really like, we could work pretty synchronously, and like work, like I could be like, hey man, I need you to take care of this, and like however, like it would get done, and like vice versa. You could be like, hey, can like, we talked about like collabing with these people, like reach out or whatever, and it ended up usually like going fairly well. Like there was a good chunk of time where it was going really well.
Yeah, it was really awful. I think some of the more like abrasive stuff kind of came when like I was just really bad at social media, and like I have not really gotten better since. But I do remember that like I just needed to like send you a selfie, and I just was like, I don't ever take selfies. So like um I definitely could have I could have been more like receptive to the social media side of things, but I was kind of shut off to it at the time.
Sure.
And that was definitely one of my mistakes. Like I should have been a little more like, just take a selfie. Like that's it. It could be anything. You could take it. You could take it with like the phone like in the center of your stomach, and you look down and you're just like
Yeah.
it could be anything.
I think that was one of the beauties of running our comedy based channel, is that we could do silly goofy shit and like it would be okay. If we were specifically like trying to be, you know, beauty streamers, just for instance, like we would have to take like photo shoots and things like that, which just, to be honest, wasn't really our vibe. Like it's just not
Not particularly, no.
it's not really our thing. I like when we went to the selfie museum, some of those photos turned out amazing.
Yeah, that's the thumbnail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good. It was a good looking picture. Those are some good ass times.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say that like amongst everything, like we definitely still had like issues here and there. Like I definitely had I was a different person 3 years ago.
Sure.
Or 2 years ago. And like at that time, like I'll be super honest about it. Like I was in a really like, I was in a rougher place, like just in myself. I had come out of I'd sort of come out of a raw relationship, and had spent like the next like year just kind of like doing whatever. And there was a lot of like pushing and needing for like acceptance, specifically from women. So like there were definitely like when we got into the streaming space, there were a lot of cool people that we got to meet, and there were several of those other streamers that I reached out to, to kind of like talk with, and things got flirty, and like that was kind of just me looking for that sort of acceptance because I was hella lost at the time, to some degree.
Absolutely.
And I think that that might have also caused some pressure here and there. Speaking of that, actually, I remember a used to be Twitch channel called Broad Discussions. We did quite a few streams with them and just chilled out. But I also remember the first stream that we did with them was a fucking it was a Jackbox stream where they got fucking like horrible like Discord backlash, yeah, basically, where he's like, go watch Gray Sofa, go watch Gray Sofa. He joined their Discord and then filled every single channel with like just disgusting photographs of like gore and shit. Like,
yeah, it was gore
this
porn.
guy was not this guy was not fucking around. He was dead serious, and he wanted everybody to watch his Jackbox stream because he was obviously funnier with his cool gore that he posts in people's channels.
Yeah, it was every possible channel you could post a picture in on their Discord, just filled to the brim. Like I think he must have had like a bot or something do it because it was fast.
Yeah, like within seconds they got fucking exploded. That I was like, I remember coming to you being like, Travis, we need to have more things in place for our Discord. I don't want that to happen. We vet everybody that comes in. Like, that's not happening again.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's not happening to us, dude.
Yeah, hell no. And it was a scary time. It reminded me of that same. I was just talking about this the other day on a stream when we got doxxed.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're like, you guys want a pizza? And it's like, no, we don't want a pizza. And like that was one that that definitely got you more spooked than it did me. Cause like the way a lot of that stuff works is like, if you have the right utility, like you can, like that stuff isn't really private, or like it's not what companies would dictate as like sensitive information, because like you give your address out for a lot of things.
Sure.
So if they can just like sort of like find your IP address through Twitch, they can find your ISP, and they can find like very basic information about you through your IP. And like that's not to say that like they could feasibly like come to your house, but it's probably some like no-neck D-bag in like, I don't know, like Iowa, who's just trying to be a huge dick bag to other people streaming, and they're not actually going to do anything about it. But like, it's rude. It's big rude.
It's rude. You ever think of how rude that is?
But yeah, they posted it in chat, and that's when we had the talk about doing like a VPN. And I don't know if you still do the VPN, but it is like VPNs are a strong move. Like they're very effective. I mean, I'm not I don't have any sponsors, and this isn't sponsored by NordVPN. Actually, we wouldn't. No, don't do Nord. But like, you know, being able to change your region is a pretty strong tool to have at your disposal. Just having it anywhere, somewhere
100%.
very generic.
Yeah. But I do remember when it came to like switching back to like the stuff that you were talking about right before that, which was that kind of like need and acceptance you were looking for. I remember there were so many times after stream that you and I would stay up until 3-4 really late at night and just kind of talking about that kind of stuff, dude. It was like, because like it was never from my perspective anyway, I don't know how you felt at the time obviously, but it was never out of like hate or like what the fuck is going, like what are you doing, you stupid fuck, like, you know,
you fucking prick.
Yeah, it was never like that. Piece of shit, you know. It was always just like this, like for me it was like this place of like, I can tell you're not entirely well, and we were very much like, you know, it affected our dynamic in the channel, in the sense that, at least from my perspective, in the sense that like I was like, I want you to be able to do well and enjoy what we're doing together, because this is meant to be a fun thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's meant to be this fun
Yeah.
thing that's growing and becoming popular, and people are like, touch your penises together, and you know, and like
Talking.
very, very normal conversations.
Just spaceship roleplay, dude.
What's the problem?
It's just spaceship roleplay. Don't think about it. It's cool.
Don't worry about it.
Chill out.
And I know that like now, like you even like recently have said like things that I was like, that came from 2+ years ago, would never have said that shit.
Yeah, actually, my most recent relationship was like really, really hard on me, but a lot of things that happened in it forced me to be a lot more like introspective about like exactly how my actions affect other people. And like what kind of sucks is like I think one of the bigger things that I had to really come to terms with was like I always wanted to have like funny anger. I always wanted to have funny anger, but
Sure.
like I'm not funny when I'm angry. I'm just like angry, and people look at me and they're like, dude, you look like you're about to like rip everything apart, but like it's just I'm extremely like passionately outward.
Yeah.
So it can be really frightening if people don't know me. And the fact that like I'm not just gonna like unplug my keyboard and break it against a wall and be like, I hate this game.
Yeah.
Like, and I'll just be like, I hate this game, and I'll say some things that I really don't mean, and it'll be like, no,
Sure.
it's fine, we're good. But that was one thing I had to come to terms with, that like my anger is not this. I don't have Aaron Hansen anger. Like it is not funny
Sure.
for me to be angry. But other things that I had to sort of realize was like I had a habit of getting extremely defensive. And especially at times where like it might not have been necessary, like people would be looking to create solutions with me, and I would see it as someone telling me that I was doing something wrong. So instead of actually like talking about the situation and like getting clarity on like what exactly was wrong, I would do things to sort of save my own ego without me really being aware of what I was doing, because I thought in that situation with what I was saying and what I was doing, I was helping. But like,
Sure.
like it's not healthy to like explain away the situation. It's healthy to like talk about it. And I would oftentimes like try to explain things away to sort of absolve myself of any like grief or like self-loathing I had in that direction. And actually I did that a lot, and that was even like something I was doing in this relationship that I had to knock the fuck off, because it's
Sure.
not healthy at all. And I mean, I guess to just throw it out there, like I should not have hopped into a relationship so quickly. I should have gotten a pet. But I learned a lot, so I won't regret it too much.
I should have gotten an adult.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was very I mean, just seeing the person that you are now, and like it, like from the outside perspective, like you were happy. You were like, I'm kicking ass. I feel good. Like things are going really well. I got this person who I like a lot, likes me, and it's like that's great, man. I'm really like legitimately we're happy for you.
It caused an immediate divide, and I should have been so much more aware of like the immediateness of like the divide, because that was who I was when I got in relationships before. I would like lose myself in them consistently,
Right.
And that's a horrible way to have a relationship.
Well, I mean, it's I mean, for lack of a better term, it's normal to like all of a sudden you're just like, you know, you lose that part of you because it's NRE. It's that new relationship energy, you know? You get excited, you're just like, "Oh my god, like this is so exciting and like I'm having sex regularly." Like it's like dope.
Yeah.
You know? Like this is great. And it's difficult because you feel happy about it and you don't quite realize the way it's affecting the people around you until they tell you. I remember a conversation that you and it was near the end, and it was after like a Terraria stream specifically.
Oh.
And I remember being like, bro, you gotta knock off this baby talk in the middle of stream. It's like, I was like, I don't like to put it this way. It's pissing me off, you know? Like, and you were like, you're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, hold on. And I like literally pulled up the video. I pulled up the VOD. It was like, check from this moment to this moment how I'm silent. And this thing was just happening. And I was like, but yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you don't realize it's happening at the moment, you know, until it was brought up. And I'm not pinning anything that happened between you and me on your previous relationship. Like you and I had our divide that we ended up hitting.
Yeah.
And I mean, personally, I feel like it was important for both of us.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest positives that came out of it was like you had found your voice, you found your footing in the space, and you had like become comfortable in it. And there were kind of like there were ideas that we had that were like a little bit too separate, because in a way, like we are two very different content creators. Like we go about it very
100%.
differently.
100%.
So I think that was definitely part of it, because like I wanted to do like competitive shit, and there was I was really insistent about the cooking stream, where I was like, dude, fuck it, like we'll set up all the cameras and we'll have all multiple angles and like we'll have wires everywhere, but we're gonna be cooking food, so like fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
And you were like, I like the idea, but like, hold on. Like maybe we give that one a little bit more air and like get some actual supplies and get better microphones and a lot of things before we do that. And I was like, oh man, like good, I'm gonna put a webcam over the stove. Like, let's go.
It won't be affected.
It's fine.
You bro, you know that webcams are heat resistant.
Yeah. And they're mist resistant. We might have to like wipe it off every so often, but like we can get the stuff that like prevents water from beating up on cars, and we can spray that on the lens.
Sure won't fuck with it at all. Yeah, and I mean, you and I have a very different approach to those bigger type projects, and I think that's a really good thing. I love, and I still love the energy that you would bring to those kinds of things, because it would make me excited and allow me to be like, okay, no, I should be excited about this thing. I shouldn't get in my head about it and get too anxious about like details. You know, problems are gonna arise regardless. Like, let's just figure them out as they go.
Jump.
But I think that's what worked well for you and me too, because if you were up here and I was down here, it allowed us to kind of like, all right, I like the cooking stream idea. How are we gonna get microphones to work? And you're like, I don't know. You know?
Just stand him in the kitchen, in the middle of it all. We both talk into one microphone. Set the fucking blue Yeti setting to all around and pick up the entire room all at once. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm sure it won't sound like garbage. You know?
We'll set a compressor that's so high we have to talk right into the microphone. We'll set a noise gate that's so high we have to scream.
the compression's gonna be so high you have to speak a millimeter away from it.
We're gonna set the decibel to 0.
It's nothing.
You literally have to scream at it, and nothing will happen.
Yeah,
I think that right there though, that was one of my. That is still, I think, that's the reason that like I think Tank Bros worked so well, and that's the reason I hold it so dear, despite all the issues, despite the mistakes, despite like communication errors here and there. Like I think it was because when it came down to the moment, we were just two guys on a couch, and what we brought was just this unbridled positivity toward like just about anything and everything that we did. And it was like, it wouldn't matter if somebody was bad at video games. It wouldn't matter if like you couldn't quite get it together, because like you'd have your bro in the same room on the couch with you, hyping you up regardless. And like that's a really good feeling, and I feel like that was kind of the spark that people could like latch onto. It's because like no matter what, these two guys are fucking hyped. They're excited. They want to be here. They want to play this game, and that sort of positivity is really hard to find.
Well, and it created that same dynamic that I think worked really well for guys like the Game Grumps, and Super Mega before all their, whatever. So
yeah, that was, what a bummer too. Like the worst part was like you could kind of tell from a distance that both of them were kind of that guy. And it really sucked because like I didn't really want it to be true, and then like all the stuff came out, and you just like, I mean, well, that's just the way it goes. Like Matt Watson was like dripping with that kind of energy, and like you kind of saw it on him. And like I was more surprised about like I was more surprised about Ryan, but like I think his only real like misstep was just like he cheated, and he was like, I wanted what I wanted, and like that's what I did, and it was a mistake. But like Matt's was like a whole laundry list of like, so I was talking with these people and this happened and I got accused of this, and then you look at the text messages and like I'm lukewarm and I'm not communicating properly, and it's like, oh, dicey, buddy. It's nasty water.
It was really unfortunate because like there were times when I would look at their stuff and see like, oh, we kind of have that going, but like and this sounds so fucking full of ourselves rather. I was like, we're like better than that, right? Like we're like,
I would say that we have if we were to do something like that again, I feel like we would have a more like universal appeal. Just because like it's about like the positivity, and people fucking love feeling positive. They love fucking getting hyped.
Right. And I mean that
we don't have to get weird about some of that, like, because some of their bits were like, it felt like the only people that the bit didn't go too far for were the two people involved.
Right. Like everyone else became uncomfortable, but like they're having a good time, and I'm like, that's when a comedian loses a crowd, they switch tactics. They don't just keep going. Like,
yeah, no, they don't. They usually the tactic isn't looking at the audience and being like, no, it's the kids that are wrong.
That just happened with that dude at the Golden Globes, man. Like,
oh, I didn't get to see.
You didn't hear this?
I didn't.
Oh, just super brief. This guy like agreed to do the Golden Globes, and he was saying jokes and they like didn't land with the audience. He was basically like, Oppenheimer was this beautiful movie about like the birth of the atom bomb, and Barbie was a movie about girls. And like the whole audience was like, okay,
that's not a joke. That's not a joke. That's like a
dude.
That's like a synopsis.
And
what do you mean?
And the audience was like, and then like he was like, listen, like I got this gig 10 days ago. What do you want from me? And they were like, better fucking jokes, bro. Like, like you're a comedian.
Yeah, like I don't know, like actually set yourself up for a punchline and not just like say girls, but like girls. Like maybe do something, maybe something a little different. Like
with like,
yeah, we get it.
With and like that's his, like that's your job, bro. Like your job is to create the like do better. Just do better, you know.
Like maybe make a joke about like with all this, it was just nice to see Ryan Gosling smile.
I really liked
I mean,
the
that's
song.
not really...
I love that movie. The Barbie movie's great, you know?
And I mean, like, if you, like, the juxtapose between, like, Blade Runner and Barbie for Ryan Gosling, like, holy shit.
Right?
Like, it's like the last time I saw that guy, he was covered in blood.
Yeah. But it showed that he could be a very funny guy as well, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, extreme versatility on him as well as like Margot Robbie, like because she's done like every type of movie under the sun. The only one that she hasn't done is like a horror film, if I recall. But like horror has like a very set group of people. It's like its own niche that doesn't like having new people in it.
It's also that horror movies don't get huge budgets, so like you can't afford these huge stars. Because they're like, I don't like, it's not that I wouldn't be in the movie, but you can't afford me, you know?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I like it, but it's not gonna pay for house number 3, you know?
You know?
It's not even my car payment.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking that movie.
I'm not gonna be Andrew Tate rich doing that. What do you mean? Yeah. Like it's so funny. I watched like this entire like I think it was like somebody wanted to blow the guy piece, but it was a guy that's technically a therapist and was like talking to him, and it's so fascinating because he's like the single most delusional person on the face of the planet.
Oh yeah.
And it's like the reason for that delusion is like he creates his own reality where he's always right. And like he will hard shove everything out of it, and he will put on this nice front facing like look, but like it's so crazy to see like how powerful like catering your own truth can be. But like you have to like in moderation, like maybe don't just, if you say you have 15 Bugattis and $1 billion and the investigation was a lie, then like maybe you got to check a few other boxes in life, like maybe tell the truth. We know
that's a start.
Yeah, we know. Everybody knows.
Also, I'm one guy. What do I need 15 cars for? You know?
Yeah, like yeah. That's a fucking. He got owned by a 19-year-old. Like,
what do you need?
Get fucking. Yeah, I don't know.
My Honda Civic gets me places.
Yeah, I can get to point A to point B. I don't have to do it at like law-breaking speeds. I just have to like get there at some point.
Yeah, and it's
I got a scooter. I got feet. What do you mean? I don't need to pay $100,000 for like, you know, this cool thing.
What do we call Lamborghinis?
Yeah, I got my Lamborghinis. They're the cost of whatever my shoes cost, and hell will let you know it is not much.
Makes me miss Payless, huh?
R.I.P. Payless.
R.I.P. Payless.
I go to Ross, and
nothing wrong with Ross.
I don't find very many. It's like it's either Ross or it's a dumpster. And let me tell you, dumpster shoes, they're there for a reason.
Generally, yeah.
Actually, like no shit, I actually found a pair of like decent like LeBron James like Nikes, and I'm like, these are really nice. Why would anybody throw this away? Put them on. Those things were like awful. Just absolutely like the arch support is so much. It's like it's trying to like break your foot into a different place. It's so uncomfortable. Like I like wear these weird like Reebok shoes that have composite toes in them. So my shoes are like relatively heavy. So to wear shoes that are like they feel like air, like
not into it.
I hate that. I hate that. My shoes have to have weight. I don't want to feel like I'm not wearing shoes. Like,
right.
I wear shoes for a reason. Shoes keep me safe.
Right.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's Oh yeah, you go. I've had a lot of time.
No, it's my show. No, no, it's very. I want to just bring it back to right kind of near the end when we started talking about how you and I specifically, I feel like it was going this direction. What's the term? Holding on to strings better left to fray. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like we really wanted it to work, and I'm gonna look directly at camera when I say that too. Like we both really wanted Tank Bros to just continue jamming.
Yeah.
And I know, like, I sent, after you and I had our discussion about ending Tank Bros, and I like ran like the farewell statement kind of by you. I swear to God, I was like, I should do like PR, man. That was great. But we were very like, I legitimately like, and Shy even was talking to me, and she was just like, "You're like sad." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sad. I'm legitimately bummed. We put a ton of work into it, and we were trying really hard to make things keep working and doing these, and we were working really hard to create a thing that we were both really proud of.
Yeah.
And I know that I was proud of some of our work. We were just talking on a stream, I want to say like a week or two ago, about one of my favorite memories to this day is watching Kimari explode to kill God.
Yeah. I still think that was like, because once I found out that Kimari just like, he self-destructs and then he's just not in the fight anymore.
No,
like
he's gone.
He's gone. He's not on the ground. He can't be revived. He just is gone. And I'm like, that's so fucking funny. That's so funny.
In a fight where you're not supposed to be able to die, you have auto revive that whole fight. You can just vaporize him.
It's so funny. Like, I still remember that we were laughing about the fact that like Kimari's just not in the final cutscene. Like they're just like, wow, Kimari really did it. And it's like this Kimari like is superimposed in the background in like the sunset or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you get to play the Charlie Puth song.
Yeah, it's
we'll see you. Kimari, no.
You see like Titus singing it, and you're like, oh, he's not good.
Yeah, he's also like dead or was never real or something. I don't know.
He was the dream of the faith. Where were you on that one?
I just remember that I was like, wait, so like he has all these problems as like a real person, but he's like not real. And then like once he's done it, he just like whoosh, just like flutters away, and he's like, my work here is done. And it just
yeah.
Can you imagine? I still need to God, like one thing that was so hard to find was I still want to make this like dumb little edit where there's that meme of like it's like drop it, barrel.
Oh, yeah,
but I want to do. Yeah, I still have not done that because like I could never find a fucking like Waka throws the ball that wasn't like obscured by one of us talking or laughing or something else happening in the background. And I tried to find just the soundbite and I couldn't fucking find it. So like I have to purchase the game and turn off all the audio except for that, and I need to get one clean one, and then I can take all of the times Waka's ever thrown a ball and put them together to match that music. But until that point, I was like, man, I'm not paying $20 for that. I'm paying $20 for a bit.
You want the dun 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 dun, and it's just like every time.
Exactly. Yeah, that was That was the idea. Every time Waka throws the ball, every time he hits something, it's the change, and I get to like, I'll like maybe fuck with After Effects, or I'll just like get it somewhat like where I want it to be with Premiere, and it'll look nice, and then I can post it, and it'll get like 5 views, and I'll be like, I did that.
I did that. I spent 4.5 hours on that.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That one like dumb YouTube video I made. I sent it to. It was during the hiatus. I guess not like. Sorry, I keep saying like hiatus and stuff like. Because like I don't know. I'm talking to my friend again. Like I feel like I'm like right back in that moment. Like it feels really good to just be here and like talk to you about all of it. Because like, I mean, fuck, dude. Like, if we were in the same state, like, you could ask me again, and I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'd do it all over again. I'd start from zero. It's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And there are so many things that like could be done differently, but like you got your own thing, so I wouldn't ask that of you. But like I don't know, it's nice to kind of dwell in that mind space for a bit, just kind of be someplace that was really comfortable and fun for a good amount of time.
Yeah. No,
but like yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I got nothing.
It was something that like that was one of the big reasons I was like, I want to bring TravTalks back, because it's been a long time, and my ego is no longer bruised. I'm no longer hurt.
Good to take time,
dude. I will message you who it was, because you know exactly who it is. And
then I'm gonna roll my eyes and like spit on the ground.
Probably. So it was the reason that I was like, we got to, I mean, you and I obviously have talked since then, and you know, we send each other a meme every so often. Like anytime pretty much anything with Snake Eater comes up, I'm like, I gotta throw this as a K. I'm like the one with the edit with the Tom and Jerry sounds, like, you know, like those things. I was like, yeah, I mean, it was never, I remember getting quite a few DMs after we had decided to split Tank Bros, and about like, are you still friends? Do you like hate each other? Like, did you fuck his girl? You know, like all sorts of weird shit. And it was like,
what happened?
One person did think you fuck Shy, so
they must have been completely unaware of the dynamic.
And I was like, no.
No. Sorry to disappoint you, but no.
No, I don't know why that's your headcanon, but I don't know why it's also where you went. Like, I would. You can live your truth, but please don't. Like, I would have just deleted the Instagram, brother. Like, what?
Oh yeah, it would have been a much worse separation. Cause like, I mean, like, yeah, I had hurt feelings about it. Like, I really wanted it to be successful, and like I had to take time to like process it and really feel it out. And
no, and
like, I don't like it, and I guess it really actually did really take a lot of time for me to like come full circle and be like, you know what, this was actually quite a bit for the better. There's a lot of good that came out of it, and like we'll always have what Tank Bros was like. Yeah, and I mean, like we hopped in the call like not even 10 minutes before stream. I mean, I guess it was more like 20, but like we were just fucking like talking and riffing like no time had passed. Like it was just like instant.
No, and I was not. I mean, I knew if I had reached out, like if one of us had reached out, like maybe a week after the split, like it would have like been really tense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it might not have gone over so well.
It would have been really. I think it would have been really tense. Because I know I was even anxious about being like, what if he like shows up at a karaoke night? You know, like, is he gonna like fucking is he gonna just like come and throw down with me? And I was like, no, he's not gonna throw down with me. But
That's like a big never. Like it's so wild to me that people like do shit like that too.
Yeah.
Like you have to be in a very specific place of unhinged to think that it's ever acceptable to like incite violence over like just about anything. Like, I mean, caveat, if you're being oppressed in like a nation state where like your life is constantly in jeopardy, like maybe like you got some, if you've already broached the gap of like communication and there is no communication, then all that is left is to take action. But like on the other side of things, like if you didn't communicate with the person, but like you're going to like their place of business or like their house and like fucking with them, like no, like you're never justified to do that. And
No.
that's kind of like even in like harder situations where like I've been wronged, because I don't feel like I was wronged in Tank Bros. I knew that like that sort of like separation was sort of coming and we were going in different directions, and like we had the conversation and like at Roadhouse, I believe. We'd had the conversation there, and it was like you were like, dude, you met me, you came to
you're
the
right.
table, you came to the table, and you talked to me very candidly, and you're just like, dude, I really need you to step up with this. Like, keeping up with the socials is really fucking difficult. Like, posting every day is like a lot. And like I heard you out, and then like I tried to commit to it, and then I realized that like with having a new girlfriend that has like 2 kids and having all these other responsibilities that like I chose of my own volition, like I had effectively overfilled my plate with shit.
Sure.
And so like I agreed to it, and then like 2 days after I was like, dude, I need to take a step back. Like I can't do as much because like my plate's too full. And that was ultimately like the conversation that kind of brought the divide, because like at that point I kind of gave you like unknowingly I kind of gave you an ultimatum, because like if we had slowed down by a day, like that effectively could have killed the channel. That could have done some serious damage to what we had already done. Like the consistency was key.
And we had worked really hard to like try and like split it as evenly as possible, because everything we were doing we split, you know.
Yeah.
Any ad revenue, any of the merch, like all 50-50, right? Like that was what we did. And I think that's I was talking to my therapist at the time, and I was like, I feel like I'm doing fucking 90% of the work, and he's getting this much, and it's like and my therapist was effectively like, that's kind of bullshit. And I'm like, okay, but he's like a good dude. And she's like, it's not about him being a good guy. It's that like we need to figure out like there has to be a balance, or you figure out like a better split of the money.
Yeah,
you know?
And that like, and if we had pushed forward, I was way more bullheaded about that kind of stuff at the time. Like again, a lot of my ego was like I feel like I'm doing so much of the work because like I do all the tech shit. But like I think it would have been a healthier split if we had like talked more about like all of the things that incorporate the channel, and just doing a better job of like, instead of it being like you're the social guy and I'm the tech guy, it could just be like we do half of all of it, because like it's a whole ass channel and it's a lot healthier to actually just split down the middle of like all the things that need to be done. And like it could have actually been a really healthy thing where like it was more of like a learning experience where like you could teach me like the times that I should be posting things and like what posts do better, and like how to interact with Twitter in a way that isn't like awful. And I could have taught you like all the OBS shit and like all the things I know about bitrate, and sent you articles on how to like get a better vibe on that. Like
Sure, yeah.
There's a million and one ways that we could have approached that, but like when you're in the moment, like you just get like this insane tunnel vision where like your ego's in the mix, and like you don't want to like
be a dick to your friend and you want to stand up for yourself and you want to you're just caught in this fucking whirlwind of all these insane emotions that make you do crazy weird things that you ultimately wouldn't do, but like you feel like you're in this corner and you have to do something. And when you feel like that, usually what you do is not the right thing.
I mean, yeah, I mean, at the time, you and I both had very, I want to say like the similar end goal, but very different ways of getting there.
Oh, for sure.
You
Yeah,
know?
because I was just like, let's just keep streaming, man. Like, whatever. You don't have to post every day. And you were like, dude, the socials are really important. Like, we have to keep up on that. Like, it's like that's how you get out there. And I was like, nah, man, just show up to stream and do the funnies, and we'll post it to YouTube sometimes, and like it'll be great. I was very cavalier about how I was approaching that, and like even after the fact, like I did start to realize like, wow, if you do not post on socials when you're also doing like streaming or literally anything, like you are effectively dead to the world.
Well, it's just a way to, even if people see it and scroll past it, like they still saw it, right? Like that's kind of how like I end up approaching this a little bit. It is, and it's healthier now for me. It's not like, because now I'm like, I actually missed last weekend. I didn't post on TikTok at all. Like I didn't even like. Don't worry about it.
Honestly, I feel like it's better to like be really. TikTok is so full of like content, and it can be any idea. So taking your time to make really good ideas might actually create a better separation in content, or at the very least, you'll be making more things that you're proud of. And that tends to show better than just being like 15 ADHD tips. Like, don't look up.
Don't sit down, but don't look up.
Yeah, don't fidget. Stop looking at things. Why are you acting so weird?
Do you ever get nervous?
It just devolves into like accusatory, like weird, so awful. And then you can like, sorry, I really, I just had a whole fucking thought on how you do that. And it's like you just keep taking different angles that become like more ominous, and the lighting changes in like the last 5 tips, and they're like down looking up, and they slowly zoom into your face, and it being like, have you ever thought of dying? It's like, what are you doing with your life? And it just devolves into nothing. And then like the tip number 1 is, are you real? Is any of this real?
Do you think you're an NPC or the main character?
There's only 2 rules.
There's only 2 rules. Are you the NPC in your own story? Yeah, it's very interesting to think about like the algorithms and stuff like that. And I know that was like, I hate to put it as like my job, right, as part of Tank Bros, because like we ended up coming out with like ways to like, that's why I was like, bro, send me a fucking selfie that I can post, because that's easier. I can just smash our selfies together, and that gets enough traction that people like see it and whatever, right?
Yeah. People tend to react to like people better than like one-off pictures or even clips. I feel like people post so many clips nowadays. Like it's either your clip does insanely well because it's like a 6-second like haha funny loud noise pipe drop, or like it's an actual like clip and nobody watches it because they're like, oh, I don't want to see another fucking clip. Like, God, like I'm just scrolling, like leave me be.
It's really hard. I mean, in the spaces that I've found nowadays, the clips that do really, really well, like are clips that I'm like, why did this do really? I guess that was a good shot, you know, like it's because it's like some COD clip where every 6 seconds they're like reloading, but also downscoping, but also jumping, but also sliding, you know, and you're like, this is like just kind of chaotic.
So many things.
It's kind of just chaotic.
So many
to
things
watch.
happening at once. How could this guy's amazing? He's doing 4 things at once, and they all line up. What do you mean?
Oh my god! And then it's always just like victory, and you're like, all right, cool, yeah, like. But those
good job, man.
Insanely well sometimes, and you're like, man, that's crazy. But like the same, a different creator could post the exact same thing, and it doesn't do well, and you're like, what is the difference here? You know, is it the algorithm? Is it the time of day that they posted it? Like what happened? And I think they very much do that on purpose, is to kind of keep that like kind of behind the curtain. And then once people start figuring it out, then they're like, all right, change it, you know? Because at one point, even TikTok was like, you should post videos that are a minute or longer. And I'm like, those don't do as well.
No.
People don't watch the whole thing, you know?
Yeah, like TikTok. What you're telling me how to run my business?
Yeah.
What do you do? Like, I get that you're the platform, but like, I'm the guy.
But it's me. Let me post stupid things that are like 7 seconds long, please.
That reminds me of one of the guys that I really enjoy his clips, because I am a loud equals funny guy. I actually think loud shit's really funny.
It can be.
Jordy.
Oh man,
The Jordy guy that plays Fortnite.
I haven't seen him in a hot minute.
All of his fucking clips end with him screaming so loud that the mic clips into oblivion. Like, it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the most inhuman noise coming out of the microphone at the end of the clip, and like, it just gets me every time. Like, I cannot get enough of that shit.
And like I said, I think there's like, it can work. It can work. It just doesn't always work, and you have to be able to like do it in a good way, I guess is a way to put it. Which is why like the creator space, like the way that you run your channel and the way that you would want to do your content, I think is so cool and important to the space, because it's different from my content. It's different from Ben's content and Kale's content and whoever else's content. Like, it's very different from each of the people that are. It's so cool because like we're all different individuals, but all like contributing to the same space. And at the end of the day, the hope is that the way that you create content makes you happy, right? Because I think you and I remember you and I talking about, and this was, I don't know, maybe a year-ish into it. And we were talking about like, we need to make content that we like. We can't just jump on every bandwagon. We can't just like keep buying the $60 games just because they're popular that week of Twitch, you know? Because can't afford it. And
and like,
yeah,
it's like, it's also like respecting the space. Like, there are so many larger creators that are all doing that, like that track to success already. That like, they're like, obviously that like, if you have people that like, you have like normal viewership, like if one of those bigger names that they also really like is doing the same thing, like they have a higher like I feel like the bigger the number, the more likely people are to go in, because it's kind of like this weird FOMO where like you want to be a part of the big thing. So if you see somebody that has like 10K fewer viewers versus like 4, you're gonna be like there's just this like magnet in people's brains. It's like, oh, the 10K guy, like he must have really good content if there's 10K people watching him. And then like you just come into a chat where everybody's spamming Donda, like yeah, it could be anything.
Just a million Kappa faces.
Oh yeah, and yeah, like that's Twitch can be such a cesspool for that. Like, holy shit. Like chat.
Yeah. I like I like the idea of like there's like a good balance, right? Like, of course I could immediately play God of War when it came out if I wanted to, right? But you know, like, would I have been doing that because of, say, the algorithm? Because like if a bunch of people are playing it, it will show up on the front page of Twitch more often and things like that, right? That's why you scroll down a little bit and Fortnite and Baldur's Gate and Minecraft, like those are always like there because they are popular.
Oh, for sure.
Like, so it's like if people are looking for those specific things because they are popular, that's not a bad move. But you and I talked about how you and I talked about how we were like, we should do stuff that we're gonna enjoy rather than like, oh, we have to play. I'm trying to think of like what came out like at the time.
Oh man, we got to play Freddy Fazbear Pizza because it's the big Freddy Fazbear game.
We did that eventually, but like, we did that eventually, but it was like, but I remember like, oh man, it's really popular to play, like the second, what is it? It was that horror game, Until Dawn? No, the other one.
Damn, it's so hard to think about what was popular 2 years ago. 3 years ago.
Not super important, but like it was one of those like we have to play this because it's what everyone's doing. It was like, or we should do things that we're gonna have fun and enjoy doing. Do you remember? I think you remember those streams where like you would end up so like just like tense after the stream, and it was like, are you good? And you're like, no, I'm not good. You know, like,
there definitely would be there would be like some streams and some games that like I would have to like take a second to like vent about, because like, you know, I just like sometimes just because a game is popular does not mean it provides the best experience, and it's sort of like a confirmation bias thing, which is why like when you approach a space like this and you approach like making things like whether it's just making commentary or making like an actual like huge big video about like whatever, or streaming something on Twitch, like it's really, really important to have your own opinions about the things that you like and you don't like
right.
It, because like just liking what's popular doesn't make you authentic. It doesn't make the stream like interesting. Like being everyone else is like, I mean, it's boring, like, and it's horribly disingenuous, and nobody likes to watch somebody be like disingenuous. Like they can smell it on you.
You can see right through
like,
it,
no matter what. Oh yeah, it's like a veil that people use to like avoid like perceived rejection.
right?
So they want to do the popular thing because they see that the popular thing is working, but they fail to think about the fact that that popular thing works for that person because either A, they're genuine about it, or B, like it just worked. Like I remember listening to a like Game Grumps thing where Dan and Aaron were like talking about like success and how like success is a veil that like it's like a fog veil, and you find your way through it to success, but everyone finds their own way, because the moment someone finds their way to success, that path effectively closes off. I mean, I can't say that it's not like there aren't like waves, but like you find your own means of success by being more genuine to who you are as a person. And like no matter what, like whether your meter to success is having 25 concurrent viewers or whether it's having like 100,000, like
Right.
you decide how successful you are, and like no one can tell you that you're more or less successful if you believe yourself to be successful in the way that you want to be, because you have to define those things for yourself. You have to define what you like. You have to define what success is for you, because if you don't, other people will do it for you, and you will never be happy chasing someone else's definition of success ever.
God damn, who is this Cam from 2 years ago, man? it's
lost and drunk and bad at math.
We truly like we found that's why it was so important to me and for us to be like, no, we should do the things that we're gonna fucking enjoy doing. If you're sitting there playing, you know, whatever game, and like you're sitting there just getting angrier and angrier, and I think we learned this lesson once, and that was all we needed. It was just like you were like, I'm just like, nothing feels good about doing this, and I was like,
I think it was the Apex stream.
It might have been, but it was like, I was like, then we should never fucking do that.
I think there also was one point where like we both had a very similar experience like that, where like we got angry and it just wouldn't like dissipate or diffuse until we like ended stream and had a chance to like stop. Like, I can't remember. I just know that like there were times on the couch where like it was one thing if I got angry because like shit back then I could get angry at anything for any reason under the sun, and then I'll defend it until I literally die. But like it was a whole different story when you got angry, because I was like, holy shit, Travis like never gets angry. Like this must be really bothering him. I think it might have been with one of the DBD streams, because like I mean DBD's not fun. DBD's not fun. Sue me, write me letters. I don't care. It's not fun. It's not a good game.
That's the username right up there. Check it out.
Yep, Poltergeist. That's me. You can send me DMs and call me a horrible, terrible person, or you can explain that I don't understand the mechanics. Fight me.
It might have been a DVD stream, and the problem is because we were matched up with people who were way good at the game. You know, like, and you and I were pretty much beginners at it.
Oh yeah, and it was like I think it was one of those fucking guys that would like, because like back then like there were a lot of killers that were just shit. They were just assholes. Like they would hook camp, and they would badmouth when you're on the ground, and like somebody would come to pick you up, and then they just like camp you there. So it's like, well, great, I don't get to play the fucking game. Like you got one lucky down, and then you're gonna try and like snowball the game off that. Like that's not fun. You're not playing. You're not even gonna get a good score. Like you're just being an asshole.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, it was tough, and I remember thinking, and it's not because it can't be fun. You know, I think if you are playing with the right people and you're and all that kind of stuff, like, it can be fun. It's just really hard when you're stuck with me, who sucks at it, and and then you, who's a beginner, and then you and I were playing with like Hunter Badger and Sylvan, who are both like an iridescent one or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just like, fuck, you know? Because we are so bad at this comparatively. And like the killers that we were playing with could just smell it, you know? They're like, all right, easy points, you know? And it became frustrating.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I was just gonna say that like the other thing that I remember very clearly, and that is still my biggest gripe with DBD, and I was like screaming it at one point, and everyone was like, "Nah, dude, you're crazy," and I'm like, "I'm not crazy." And it's the interaction between like going through windows and interacting with pallets, like pallet slides.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would go to do an action, and you would complete the action, and at the tail end of the action you would still be hit by the killer, even though like this thing is supposed to provide you like the sense of safety. And it's like everyone was like, no, you just have to get used to it, like you just weren't far enough away. And it's like, what do you mean? I completed the animation. What do you mean? Like that's supposed to provide me safety, that's supposed to be the gameplay loop, and you're just like, no, you actually need to be like farther away than you were there. And it's like, it's not, I'm not crazy. It's bad netcode. Like, just say that it's bad. Just admit that the netcode is bad. Like, that's all you have to do. Like, you're supposed to feel safe.
and like I said, if you love that kind of game, then that is your game, and it should be. Like no one can take that away from you, in my mind.
Oh, for sure.
No one can take away the love that you have for a game. But if you're streaming DBD because you are like, it's popular, people love it, and that's what's gonna get me to fame, it's like you're doing it just ingenuously. If you fucking hate that, like if you were to if Cam were to start streaming DBD because like, oh, it'll get me popular, like, you're gonna fucking hate it, and everyone's gonna be like, this sucks, you know? And it's really hard for anybody to see through that kind of it's easier to be seen like through that genuine kind of veil. Like you want to be able to put on this happy, that's why you and I was like, let's go play the fucking game from 2003 or whatever, Final Fantasy X,
Yeah.
and just like,
Yeah.
Let's play Ape Escape.
Exactly. Like, how many people are playing Ape Escape?
Fun.
No one. Just us, you know. And it was,
But
we had a
it's-
fucking blast with it.
It's such a banger. It's so fun. Also, Semi, I see you. And if that is the case, it's just a bad game. It's
Got him.
just a bad game.
Got him.
All right, never mind. All right, continue.
But that was the point where I was like, this is what you and I need to do, is we need to find the games that are important enough to us that we're just gonna have fun with it and not stress about like the mechanics so much. Like, sure, some games have kind of shitty mechanics, and it's just, you know, it's just the way it works, especially from games from fucking 2003, like, or before, because like Ape Escape was like what, 98, like it was like, you know.
But like, what a solid game for the time. Like, holy shit. If you've never played Ape Escape, strong recommendation. That game is so fun. The mechanics are so solid. Like, they did an amazing job. And it's like, that was when like DualShock was just coming around. So they like incorporated that technology into it to make it feel like it was its own genuine experience. Like, goddamn, that game just oozes with like dedication and love and just like passion. It's so good.
Yeah,
and now so good.
And now a ton of games are based around the idea of a DualShock. You have your movement on your left side and you have your actions on your right, and like it's great.
But and yet L3 doesn't let you tell the boy to shut up. I don't get it.
I don't understand.
It's like a throwaway button. It's like a throwaway button. You could just like have it be like optional dialogue that tells you that you just give Kratos the option to be abrasive and tell people to like shut up.
He's already kind of abrasive.
Like, what if that game was like so meta that they knew that they put in like people solving things too quickly for you, so you could literally press R3 to tell the person to shut up before they give you the hint? Like, what if they were that self-aware?
Yeah, let me figure it out. You know.
Yeah, it's like here's a puzzle. Here's the exact blueprint for the puzzle. Did you solve it? Do you get it? Like, oh my god.
The second one is much more often than the first one, I will say, because the first one at least like gives you some time before they like give you even like a hint. But the second one's just like you're fucking 30 seconds in, they're just like, we have to freeze the water to make it so the thing goes down, and you're like, I was getting there.
Herm, maybe there's water. If you freeze it, then you could maybe we could do something with that. And there's like boxes over there. That's weird. That's cool. Quirky even. Like, wow. How about that? Like,
neat.
Oh my god. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's very funny to just like think about the world that created such a cool thing for you and me, though. Like the games that we wanted to play was because we wanted to play them, you know what I mean? We didn't do it because we were like, oh, we have to do this. I think we did it like a few times where we were like, we have to, like, we should play like the new whatever, right? And we did, we did like Terraria, because at the time Terraria had like kind of a big wave, and we did Five Nights at Freddy's during the Halloween season. Like we did those things, and I think there's something to be said for trying to follow some trends. And then at the same time, it's like I remember you being like, dude, can I like play Halo on like the hardest difficulty? And I was like, is it gonna make you happy?
and I'm like, God, no.
You're like,
I'm gonna be throwing things. I'm gonna be swearing. It's gonna be an Xbox lobby. We're gonna have to get a second camera for me pacing in the other room before I come back to it.
But it was more like, it's gonna make it, but it's not gonna make me like the defensive, like I will throw myself into the sun before I lose this argument angry. It was
yeah.
It was more like, I'm just gonna, because on the hardest difficulty, the first Halo is nigh impossible.
Yeah, man, like,
all this talking about those days really makes me miss it. Like, I think the thing that I miss the most is just like sitting down and just like playing a game and just like having a good ass time with it.
Yeah.
Like, I miss that. I miss that so much because like, I mean, nowadays like I fucking I learned how to play Rainbow Six Siege relatively well.
Yeah.
And that game can be kind of a nightmare because like people don't know what the fuck they're doing. So like sometimes I'll be like, I always try to be positive with people. I always try to like gently nudge and be like, hey, like, I don't think they're coming from that angle, bro. Or like, if you're roaming and you're roaming until like the end of the match, you didn't roam correctly and you should come back to site because we are dying. But like, actually like making those friends to kind of have like a more goofy time with things and not taking it so seriously is
Right.
just so much better. Like that's what gaming like should be. And like
Right.
it's actually like and let me like tangent for just a second here. I've been meeting people that like they're like there's like these younger like kids, they're like fucking 23 and 19, and they're all talking about how they like played games like League and Valorant and stuff like that. And like there's one guy that stuck out to me because like he gets into like really high elos in just about every game that he plays. And like when he gets to the top rank in a game, he stops playing it and goes to something else. But like he always looks for new challenges to get further and further. And like the one thing that I noticed about him is like when he talks about these games, like he is not happy. Like these higher ranks in games, like the first thing that I notice is like people get to these high ranks and they just fucking quit because like it's not fun playing at high ranks in games. But like
For
some of the
yeah.
better content for some of the, but like one of the best content creators for like R6 that I've found, his name is Pox Unlocks.
Okay.
He just like he will hop on like an alt account and he'll just play with friends and they'll do like really goofy shit in games.
Yeah.
And they'll have so much fun with it. And it's like it's when you go for competitive gaming too much, you lose the fun in it all. And like that's the point. The point is to have fun. And like I'm still a stickler, like I hate custom games, but like I want to play with friends.
Yeah.
I'm I'm a fucking loser. I don't want to play ARAM.
Be nice. Be nice. No, it's very like that's what creates that thing that worked, I want to say, super well for us is we found a groove that you and I liked a lot, and I was like, this feels good, and you're like, this feels good. We're gonna do the things that we enjoy doing. Because once it becomes no longer fun, it's hard to like unstick from that, as it were.
Yeah.
Like you're kind of like trying to think of like a good example. So like when we did some Overwatch streams, right? Like sometimes those Overwatch streams are a lot of fun. Other times it just became like this like I'm not having a good time, man. Like
too sweaty, yeah.
Like we're just like having a bad time. Like I'm trying to like one of us is like trying to bring up the goofs, but it's just not working because it's just like it became too hard focused.
It became about the game and not the fun.
Right. And like that's why like when we played like it was game of the year, like It Takes Two, right? When you and I played It Takes Two, it was a fucking blast.
I mean, that game is just like so well crafted to just be like just like the baseline of fun. Like
right.
Everything about it, it's so easy to be so charmed by that game because they did such a good job making it charming. Like it's awesome.
That's the reason it won game of the year, right? Like it
Absolutely.
It was super impressive. It was this beautiful game. It's a bummer that you and I never finished it, you know, like the split happened, unfortunately, before we got to finish it.
I mean, one day we'll finish that game.
I mean, get online, let's do it.
Let's fucking go, dude.
LFG.
I'll give you my Steam ID. Let's go for it.
You could just have it. Just have it. Just steal it. No, it's real. Um,
Sorry, that was a gross cough in mic. My bad.
apologies. And I think like that's what made a lot of the Tank Bros pieces so fun, because you and I could be goofy together, like you said, in a really positive way most of the time. Like obviously if life happens and we're just like in a weird spot, like I remember it's something that even the grumps have talked about, which was like you look back at some of those times and you're like, I remember like where I was, you know, like I remember like talking about those things, or like, because I remember like we had really started to get like a really good traction going, and like there was this point where, for you know, the reason that that I came to terms with was my own like self-esteem, was like when I was constantly like being like, yeah, it's just because you're better than me, it's because you're hotter than me, it's because you got a huge cock, you know, whatever it is, right? And it was like, and you were like, bro, like stop, like what's going on here?
Yeah, you don't have to bludgeon yourself like that. Like
Right.
it was. I was always a firm believer in like we were doing a cool thing together, and it was like, if I wasn't doing a cool thing with my friend, then like it just wasn't really worth doing.
Right.
Like, and that's kind of the bummer of it, because like I guess like a lot of the like logistical stuff really did get in the way toward the end, because like it's the hard truth is like it's a business to a majority of a degree. Like it is, like you got to do all the shit, you got to do, you got people to talk to, you got connections to make, and like when you start getting like waist deep in that, it starts becoming a reality, and that reality can be very stressful.
Yeah. And like through all the like Trav talks that I've done, some with like partners like Rare Gangster, Eyes on B, or Ninbao, like all of them have like talked about like you have to do things kind of a certain way to propel yourself forward. Now it looks a little different per person, you know. If it's, you know, if it's Rare, like she can kind of use a little bit of like the girl on the internet, you know, kind of thing. Yeah,
I get you.
And there are other times where like, but like Ninbao's like, I need you, like you should come check out my stream, because like I do retro, but I do it on a CRT TV, and like you get to see all like the setup, like he does all that, which is really cool. Yeah. And like B is like, I found this thing where it is a Final Fantasy 1 through 6 all in one, and at any point the timer can switch and I could be playing 2 again, or 4 again, or 5 again, you know, it's
oh my god, that's
and I was like, well, it's cool too, because like it'll just like pick up, and you have to like remember like, oh yeah, so I was doing this, oh god, oh man, you know. And like you get to like do that and like kind of aim your content toward those things. And I think for you and me, the logistical side of it becoming harder was like, where do we want to take this, number one? And number two, it's like you and I see this the path so differently. Like I said, like the end goal was the same. The end goal was, let's get fucking huge famous and have personal ball washers and just be so fucking fuck you rich that we can do whatever we want.
Each of the steps is a question mark, but the end is butts and tits and money.
Lambos and throwing racks at poor people. Like, just, it's so...
Yeah, just buy a bunch of bread and just like toss them out to birds or homeless. Like, just make sure everybody's fed, you know? It's a fucked up way to be like. They're like, I'm a bit of a philanthropist myself, and just smash cut to somebody like throwing bread to homeless people, and they're like, eat it, and they're like, get out of here, leave us alone.
Sleeping on the sidewalk, and you just like, there's like 4 or 5 pieces of bread just like you threw on them.
Yeah, he's just such a.
This guy's an asshole.
Yes, that guy looks like such an asshole. He's like majestic when they eat. Oh my god.
Yeah, and I think that created that divide, and that divide became really, really hard to kind of overcome.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
And the way that our lives were moving too was also two different directions. Like, you had moved in with Sylvan and started seeing your last relationship, and I was out in fucking Aloha, like I was far.
Yeah.
And so that created like that divide, but we like, all right, well, we could still like do games. You just can't like just like the gas to get to where I needed to get to, or where you needed to get to for it. It was a lot.
Yeah. Definitely at the end, it was like the commute was one of those things that kind of got to me.
Sure.
Because like it was just like it was a lot, and then we'd get done with stream at like 1:30, and then like we'd usually talk until like 2:30, and then I'd have to haul my shit back and
Every
then,
time,
like
yeah.
I'd have to go to sleep, and then like open a store at like 7:30, and I was just like it was one of those things where I'd end up missing a lot of sleep, and
Right.
like I think oh yeah, I saw that raining art, that's Blood Rain, correct?
Mhm.
Sorry, don't mean to dead name. Hello. I see you. Also, I haven't actually had a chance to because like I peeked at chat every so often, but like
Yeah.
it's just been so nice to have like a conversation with my friend, because like it has been so long. There's been so many changes, and
Yeah.
like I honestly feel like if I were to do content again, I would much rather do like the approach where like I just like get friends that I like playing games with, and like we all just play games, and we'll like make, because that's been a popular thing recently, is like people will like play games together, and then they'll like YouTube videos off of like the content they all had together. So like
Right. You're just kind of goofing.
like
and...
yeah, you're having fun bouncing back and forth, and then
100%.
you get to make your stuff, and then they get to make their stuff with their streaming or
Yeah.
YouTubing or what have you. And it's really accessible too, because like you also get to have your own expression with it.
Mhm.
But like yeah, I miss that dynamic. Like I've been like, door's been closed on my life for like ever. it's been a lot.
Yeah,
But,
and I mean it's so different too. Like, I mean, obviously our lives have gone in completely different directions, and that's not a bad thing too, because like you have your goals, I have my goals, etc., etc. And it's like, it's, for me, one of the things that like seeing you has become this like or seeing you now being able to like have like this kind of path in your mind, but like it's wide enough too that it's not like it's that you can kind of, you know, bounce around a little bit and do whatever, but it's like, because like originally it was like, no, this is like the path I'm taking, and
yeah.
no one can convince me otherwise.
Exceptionally hard-headed.
What do you think like that, what do you attribute to kind of like your, I guess, softening of your head? Don't take that out of context, by the way.
That's all good. I think it was just like, it was just a lot of I mean, it was actually kind of recently
Mhm.
that I really started like taking account of all the things that I'd been doing, because I was definitely an active part in like my relationship's demise for certain. Like I wasn't alone, but I definitely played my own part in it, and being more introspective about like just doing something as simple as like checking in with myself, seeing how I feel,
Yeah.
like reminding myself that there's more than one way to go about things, and yeah, I would just say like being faced with something that was like that really pushed me really hard, um, kind of opened me up to like being more authentically introspective,
Mm-hmm.
and gave me the space I needed to just figure it out. Um, I mean, I can't say that like I haven't always had these thoughts, but I've definitely been like less articulate.
Sure.
Um, so I was able to, I've been able to find my words a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, I kind of like slowed down. And like my anger with games was like a big, big tension point. Because like, I do tend to get kind of vocal about like being angry about that kind of thing, but like, um, specifically with like the introspection, there's this guy that does like specifically like I guess buzzwords, gamer oriented like therapy. What is his name? I think he's like healthygamer.gg.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna write that down.
he's he just talks with he's a psychiatrist, and he's gone through all the steps to do like the training and stuff, and he offers like a little course thing. And at that point I was like, yeah, Dr. K.
Oh, okay. Dr. K.
uh, yeah, I stumbled across his stuff when I was trying to figure out whether or not I was a narcissist. I'm not. I'm just dumb sometimes.
You're not.
Yeah, like it was. I was actually able to look at it pretty objectively and be like, no, that shoe just doesn't fit. That is not me.
No, not
I can
narcissist.
I can
Take that from your
I can be
therapist, buddy.
really. Yeah, I'm definitely not a narcissist, but like I had really bad like defense issues, and one of the things that I got from Dr. K was like this idea that like you need to listen to your anger to figure out like why you're angry, like what is your anger telling you. And like my anger was telling me that like I have a really bad problem with like feeling hopeless. And like
Mm-hmm.
I've always really like known that, but like I just like I don't know, like when you don't think about shit and you just kind of like do things, like you end up like just doing the same shit over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really annoying and it's really frustrating because you're like, I want to get better, does the same thing. It's like, I really want to change this time, does the same thing. Like it's stupid. It's so stupid, but like breaking that mindset and realizing that like you literally have the ability to do like whatever you want, like however you want to approach things differently, whether it's a small change or a big change.
Mm-hmm.
Like just be mindful about actually doing something different. And if you feel like you're doing the same shit over and over again, do something different. Like
Sure.
actively just make yourself do it right then and there. Like um there was a point that I was so fucking pissed at like a game I was playing, and in the earlier stages of like reflecting, I was like, you know, I'm actually gonna go for a walk. I'm actually gonna walk. I was able to walk, and I reflected on it, and I talked myself through all the
stupid mental health walk. My stupid mental health.
yeah. Yeah, I was sitting there, stupid mental health walk, and I'm like, well, it's just like I should have checked my corners better, and like it's dumb that they used this utility, but like it was actually a good play. Like they did their shit, and like the way that I could overcome that is if I go through these things and like make sure that like the numbers are okay, and like everything it runs parallel to the diameter of a square, and like just all of the stupid like math shit that I tend to go through, where it's like
That's pretty
I'm
funny.
but just like the biggest revelation I had after like doing stuff like that was like I sort of broke that feeling of like that anxiety that a lot of ADHD people have of like you need to be doing something all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to kind of break that a little bit. I mean, I kind of fell back into it just like a pinch, but I've been better. But I guess I'm getting way the fuck off track like I normally do. But the key points were like I chose to do something different, and then I chose to like act on doing something different
Mm-hmm.
instead of, and that took me being like really honest with myself and really like genuine about like how I feel, and like not just letting everything go all the time, like actually like confronting myself and being like, hey, like I get that you're angry, but that's not cool. Like you can't approach this like that. Like you have to make the fucking change. Just do the thing, but do it a little different.
Sure.
Like even if it's something as small as like breaking one of your less healthy routines. Like I still drink Rockstar, but for a little bit I started buying something entirely different. It's a different flavor. Still met the same need of like needing something to drink, but like it was different, and it was an active choice that I like pushed myself to make.
Right.
Like, and like now I actually have to make a change, because RIP Rockstar is the same price as everything else, and it's not that good.
It's not good enough for the price. Yeah.
Nope.
Hear that?
Not even kind of.
I am like, what's your favorite flavor? And I'm like, what's cheapest?
Yeah, like what? You remember that time we bought like a bunch of like the on sale Mountain Dews?
Oh man.
Yeah, they were really fucking bad.
Oh,
Like there are some
disgusting.
good. There's some
The
good flavors in
Kickstars.
there, but the red ones, yeah, the Kickstars, but like the red ones were so fucking bad.
Oh, they were all bad. I remember the orange one being like okay, but like because it was red, orange, and blue, but they were like $1. So
Yeah.
we like fucking loaded up like paper bags, like 6 of them. I swear to God, we bought like $40 worth because we're like, we'll be set forever.
Yeah, it was not great. I remember I always liked the yellow ones and I liked the blue ones, but like
Shy was like, are you gonna drink all these? And we're like, we're gonna have to.
we're gonna try. We're gonna give it a go.
We're gonna choke it down. I'll tell you that.
These have to be finished. I cannot throw these away. I made my decision. This is my bed. I lay in it.
I will lay in this. Yeah, I dug the grave. 100%.
It's a bed full of cold soda cans that are hard to the touch because they still have their carbonation.
But they're like bent, so they cut you a little bit.
Now I need to get my tetanus shot. I need to get it updated.
my blood is fizzly. That's weird.
Just to recap it, did a lot of internalizing, a lot of thinking, and a lot of like reflecting on how my actions affected other people, and I kind of just came to the conclusion that I can do better, and it starts with me like actually doing something, actually making a change, and like sticking to it, really forcing myself to go for it. So
yeah, and
that's
I think that's amazing, dude. Like it really reminded me of like I very and like, not that you didn't know me at this time, but like I used to get angry about fucking everything. Like anger was the most comfortable and easy emotion to like get used to. Like I was like, yeah, like that's what I'm used to doing. I'm used to getting angry. I'm used to the feeling of anger. I'm used to like how that goes. And my anger was destructive. Not like I wasn't hitting people or breaking stuff, but it was very like loud and abrasive, and everybody like you've seen like people see me on screen as whatever size, but like I'm a big dude. Big dude, and anger can be scary, right? Because it's like this dude can like destroy things. And what became part of it was like, actually it was Shy that we got into this really big fight. And I was yelling because I was upset, and I was like, but I'm animated when I'm angry. So like my arms are going up, and I'm like, I'm not anywhere near her, but like she was getting scared. Right. And I was like, what are you afraid of? I'm not going to touch you. She's like, you're fucking almost 6 feet tall, and you're waving your arms around and screaming. What do you what do you mean? What do you expect? And I'm like, oh shit. That like didn't even like, it didn't connect for me until that moment. And I had to be like, oh my God. I gotta get more comfortable with other emotions.
Yeah, it's always a really hard thing to break, the understanding that like just because you know who you are and you know your intention really well doesn't mean that anybody else is privy to that knowledge.
Mm-mm.
Or
Right.
even if they are, may not be comfortable with it because they don't know what's going through your brain. Because like, and you're at that point, you're just like I need to get this out. I'm really hurt. Like I need to say this stuff, and I'm just trying to like get it out as best I
Yeah.
can. Like, but like you don't feel any like you don't that feeling of like I want to hit something is not there at all. You're just like I need to get this out. But like
Yeah, it's
all those things look the same on the outside.
Right. It's expressive. My arms are waving because it's just energy and it has to go somewhere. But I'm not gonna swing at you. Like,
No, God no.
I would never put my hands on you in that way, right? Like it would never even occur to me. But like, she didn't know that, right? She didn't know that
Yeah,
like
no,
eventually would get to that point or something.
I think I also had one or two like actually it's probably a few more than just that, but like there were a few instances where like I would get really angry in my previous relationship and
Mhm.
like she would either clam up or like she would like dare me to hit her and I'm like, what? I'm not gonna do that. Like my intention was never like I don't get physical. That's not
Right.
me at all. And like there are actually some points where like she kind of like chest bump checked me to try and like I guess sort of like gain dominance in the situation, but like there was no
Insight,
dominance
yeah.
to gain to begin with. So I would just like we'd get into these staring matches to the point where like when she would make a movement like that toward me, like I would get kind of like anxious and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Cause like at that point, like she's the one inciting any kind of like physicality in it. So I'm like I'm not gonna hit her. And like there's a point where like my panic brain has to like check back in to be like, she's like 5'5", like 5'6", like she's not actually gonna hurt me or anything like that. She's just like posturing. So like I
Right.
just don't do anything. Anyway, like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get hurt, but it is like intimidating to have anybody like, you know, break a moment of tension with like actually like quick movement, like
Right.
because there are some people that will just respond, like their
Oh, yeah.
bodies will go into like defense and they will just strike somebody, like, and it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
even that they choose to, it's that their body just fucking reacts to the situation. And
Right. It's
like
just your limbic system, man. It's just it's your natural like body automatic or your autonomic system rather. Like it's just like it just does it. And like yeah, I mean like you just saying that, and I've talked about this a little bit on stream before, but like I used to have a partner, and you and I have talked about this. You and I like I had this partner who would hit me, right? Like just straight up punch and slap and throw and all sorts of stuff. And like it's not that she's bigger than me or could like do a ton of physical damage, but it was like
what do you do?
Yeah, what do you do as a person who like is bigger and you know the very stereotypical like, oh well, like the man should know, or men don't get abused, that's not a thing, you know, like well,
And like at the same time, it's a very different narrative. Like if like something like that were to occur and like you did have an automatic reaction to being hit,
right,
because like at that point, like I don't know how much like bigger you were than this person, but you are like you're like a big dude, not like fat, but just like big.
I'm a big
So
guy.
like
Yeah,
I mean
dude, I know.
like because I got to talk to Ty again recently. I'm actually going to be moving in with Ty and Sil.
Yeah, you told me about it. Yeah,
Probably like end of February.
fuck yeah.
And he told me again about the story where like you like stopped him from doing something stupid.
Mhm.
And like Ty is an even bigger dude, and the fact that you could like really like pull him aside is like, because I think Ty's like what 6'3", 6'4".
Ty's about I want to say he's about 6'2", but he's got his weight kind of in his like chest and stomach area, like he's like a bigger
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, dude wears 200 pounds really well. Like
yeah, absolutely.
so like it's one of those things where if you are aware of like your size difference to another person, like, and like in that moment, I'm sure there's a lot of other things like you kind of hit this weird like panic of like, if I were to do something, like this is the cascading effect of what could happen, because like this person this person is like, they're smaller than me, and they have like you get really deep and personal with like they have a medical history, and they have like this, that, and the other, and like if I lose control and do this, there is this cascading effect of like horrible things that could happen if I choose to do anything other than just stand my ground and do nothing.
Right. 100%.
Like, and like that's a really scary place to be too, because like if it's already gotten to that point, it kind of leaves you feeling like you have no way to de-escalate besides like literally walking away.
Stupid mental health walk again.
Yeah, and like those so stupid mental health walks are really hard in the middle of something that's like deeply personal and hurts.
Yeah. No, I mean, I like it is 100% a legitimate, like, I've done it before where Shy and I got into this really big fight, and God, it had to be like, it was in the house in Aloha, and it was like 3 a.m, and I had to take like a walk, and like I just told her, I was like, I'm gonna be safe, I need to go, you know. And fucking I walked for like an hour. Like I walked forever. You know, and it was just like, it was one of those things where it's so important. I want to say it's important for us as male presenting people. Like we have to be able to do that and also be able to feel those same feelings, but not in a destructive manner.
Oh yeah.
Anger's 100% allowed. Anger is normal. But we cannot be destructive with it.
Yeah, the consequences for destructive anger can be just horribly catastrophic.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people, like if they do end up like being really catastrophic with their anger, like they can end up feeling like victims at the end because they didn't feel like they had full control of their faculties, and that's a really sad place to be.
Yeah.
Like, because like no matter what, you need to maintain control. Like it's not that much of a choice, because the fallout is just, it's not worth it. It will never be worth it, because it doesn't matter like what sort of weird like echo chamber of one that someone's built for themselves, where they're like, oh, this person deserves it, like they did this and this, and like you justify things to yourself and you push yourself to like do the thing because like, well, somebody's got to do it, somebody's got to put them in their place, and then like, you know, they just do crazy, insane, shitty things, and like things that can be seen in a court of law and get you thrown in jail. And it's like, you reflect on it after and you're just like, wow, was it worth it?
Yeah.
Never worth it.
One choice can lead to all of that. As somebody who is generally just in the most stereotypical way, like we generally are bigger than our partners, right?
Generally, yeah.
Yeah, most of the time. Like, and it's important to be able to recognize those things and show that restraint, because like that, like the anger for me is like that energetic, like I gotta put this somewhere, you know?
Yeah. I'm not gonna put it in a wall, but I'm not gonna put it in a wall with it.
I'm not gonna put it on you, but it's gotta go somewhere, you know?
Yeah, you're sitting there and you pull out a cool looking quarter, and you just like do the thing where you like roll it over your fingers and then roll it back, but you do it like really fast, and then you drop it and you're just like
then it's through the wall. But no, it's like
you throw the quarter through the wall.
No, that's like that world of like, you can't, the anger can be just what it is. It can be that anger, and like you were saying, like that reflection on, why am I angry? Where's this feeling coming from? Is it from feeling wronged? Is it from feeling betrayed? Is it from feeling like I'm not trusted, or kind of, you know, whatever? Like it can be that feeling. And I feel like that's really important to recognize when it comes to a familiar feeling like anger for you. And anger for me, I mean, even now, I'm still like, there are moments where I'm like, why am I so Why am I so pissed off right now?
I am
Holy shit.
tense.
Wow.
Is there normally this much tension in my neck and shoulders?
Wow. I have had no neck for the past like 3 days. What the fuck? You know?
Oh my god, relatable.
Yeah. And so like that recognizing that for me, and it sounds like for you, was so wildly important to create like, I need to, like, this is needed for me to be healthier. And it's not without its pitfalls. Like, we might fuck up, we might miss something, you know, whatever, but it's going to create a better you in that recognition.
Absolutely.
With other partners or, you know, whatever, you know. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
I would even say that it by like addressing your anger, it creates a healthier sort of dialogue with self about like actually letting things go.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it's one thing to like say that you let something go, but you just kind of say that you did, like it's still there and it still bothers you. And like when you don't have that healthier discourse about it, like it's something that can just you feel like you're doing the right thing, but it really eats you up.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's like the sort of acceptance that comes with actually letting something go, where you just you think about it and you're like, yeah, that really sucked, that made me feel some kind of way, and then you can accept it and just move on. That was actually that was another big thing, was understanding the difference between like what makes regret and the only thing like the difference is acceptance. Like a regret is a regret if you don't accept that it happened and move on.
Okay.
So you have to
like that.
Yeah, you have to accept what happened, and you have to like just let it go. Yeah, that was acceptance was a big one for me. That actually helped with like my like a whole, because again, ADHD people have a lot of like rejection dysmorphia.
Mm-hmm. Rejection
Because like
sensitivity.
that
Yeah.
one. Oh yeah, it was it was one of my bigger ones. Kind of
Yeah.
plays into the whole like helpless thing, because you're putting yourself at the behest of another person.
Right.
And you're kind of laying yourself bare, and that leaves you in this spot of like, if someone doesn't reciprocate, like that doesn't feel good, and it's a really hard thing to cope with for a lot of people. So like
Absolutely.
just kind of having that like immediate acceptance, like maybe like ponder it a little bit, but just like accepting that, like, okay, it was a no, that's fine,
Right.
and just like moving on. Like you gotta let people go, you gotta accept that they make their own decisions, and you don't have any power over that, but you do have the power to react the way you can. And
You have control over the reaction.
like, yeah, and it's much better to just like breathe, take it on the chin, and let it go. Because like um there's actually, I did this recently, there's like this one girl at a Walgreens, and like she was kind of cute, and so I had finally gotten the courage to like ask her to like, do you want to be friends?
Yeah.
Like, you want to play like, don't play Switch, like you want to like get to know each other, hang out, like friendship shit.
Right.
And she was like, no, I leave like work stuff at work, like I'm nice here, but like I tend to like leave this here, so like no, I'm not gonna do that. And that was one where I like, it actually wasn't, it was not the reaction that I thought, because like, I mean, like, to be honest, like it feels kind of weird to me, like shutting people down just because you met them at your workplace.
Sure.
But like that's, it's her prerogative. It's how she does her thing. So I was like, yeah, all right, that makes perfect sense. Like you do you. That's fine. Like thanks for letting me, like thanks for not like getting weird about it or throwing me out or anything like that. Like it can just be what it is.
Yeah, yeah, it didn't have to turn into like this, like, fuck you. Yeah.
It's because it's so fucking unhinged. That's so weird.
But I think that reflection of just being like, yeah, no, I understand. Like, it's not to say that like rejection can't hurt, like, because it does, you know.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it was about a month ago. This person I've been seeing, she decided to like cut it off, and like it hurt, you know? I was like, oh, damn it. You know, I wasn't wildly emotionally invested, but it was like, that sucks, man. Damn it.
That's like, oh, bummer.
Damn it. Like, I thought it was fine. Like, I thought things were going pretty well. Turns out you're a lying bitch. No, I'm kidding. But
it's like, fuck you. Tear all your posters off your wall.
just text like the word slut like 60 times. No, it's like
I left you 500 voicemails and it just says hi. Talk to me?
Why didn't you call me back?
There was actually, there's always bits like that were actually really funny to me. How like we had the gaslighting bit.
Yeah.
And like I liked that bit a lot because like the reason that's so funny is because like we just kind of think of the most outlandish things that fit inside that sort of like box.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just like you can give it this like insane caricature of like what it really is.
Yeah.
And it's like because it's so funny to think that somebody would actually have any kind of gall to say things like that and actually mean it.
Right.
And it's because it's fucking unhinged. It's completely insane. Like
and the fact that it does exist is actually the scary part in my mind. It's like, oh my God, for real? You know, like
yeah, it's to keep us aware. We joke for awareness.
Listen, buy a bracelet. No, it's very like but that like now that like doing like the dating thing again for the first time in however long, like I'm hearing these fucking horror stories. And I'm like, what do you, that doesn't even like connect up here. It doesn't even connect up here that the first time like you match with somebody, their first question is, so when can I come over? Like, fucking never, you fucking murderer, get out of here. Like, what?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Like, no. Yeah, I've also heard my fair share of like really strange shit because like I feel like the dating scene has changed like a lot. Like,
Apparently
it's not.
Apparently, since according to people that I've talked to, since the pandemic was at its height, and people were just like indoors by themselves, people just became like something like weird happened to some people, and it just was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Everybody's brains look gray like stage 2 of Alzheimer's.
There's a lot of like black spots on this brain.
Oh, it's where it's see right there. That's where it's smoothed out.
It's like
nothing there anymore.
No ridges. This is not Ruffles.
Yeah, you could. It's about as smooth as a Lindor truffle.
Ooh, I like those.
Yeah, it's a great way to give bad news.
Yo, this. I like those milk chocolate ones a lot.
It doesn't mean there's no activity. It just means that the activity has a harder time getting to where it's going and might cause other reactions that are distasteful.
Would you like a truffle?
It's dark chocolate. It's very good.
Do you like the milk chocolate ones? They're red.
I don't have any of those, but I don't like the white chocolate ones. So you can have as many white chocolate ones as you'd like. I need to get them out of here.
Yeah, please take as many as you like. Yeah,
it's very like
it's just it's wild to me that the change in that dynamic where like for you and I, it like that thing doesn't connect. Like it's like, what do you fucking mean that someone asked, like, I'm just trying to think of like one of the weirder ones, like can't like, oh, they asked before we meet, can you mail me one of your bras? And she was like,
no. What do you what, like, are you gonna pay for postage and the price of the bra? What do you mean?
Yeah, like are you gonna buy me another one?
You gonna pay for it, dog? Or is it just like entry, like, this is the cover charge for dating, ma'am, I'm going to need one bra sent to me in the mail?
Or like, yeah, people who are like I understand God, we just talked about this recently. There's a difference between like a preference and like discrimination. You know what I mean?
A demand.
Yeah, like, or like like no fat chicks, like that's discrimination, right?
Yeah, it's like, maybe like if you have that kind of preference, maybe don't say it like that and keep it to yourself and don't be weird.
Yeah, or you say something along the lines of just like, I tend to be attracted to slimmer people.
Yeah, make it a positive.
Right.
Make it a positive. Don't just be like none of this.
Right. It's like, I generally am attracted to more slim-bodied people.
I only date white women ages 35 to 39.
Bro, that's like, that shit's real. Like, you see that on like profiles and you're like, what the fuck?
Straight.
You know?
I mean, but I guess the juxtaposed to that, that's
I need
like
8
become more of a
inches
meme.
uncut 6-pack. I will be asking for pictures. It's like, what the
Yeah, it's the same kind of meme about like the if you're under 6 foot, swipe left.
Yeah.
It's like and like so many good memes came out of that, like the 2 suits of armor that are like vastly like different heights, and it's like one's like 5'11" and 6 foot.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny to me.
As someone who is 5'11".
I think some of my favorite ones are like when it's like 5'12" and 6 foot.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I'm 5'13". So ready to mingle. Okay.
Ready to get around town.
That'd be so funny if you intentionally put the height of your person on your like Tinder profile as centimeters and just have someone go like, you're fucking short, dude. 163 centimeters? What the fuck is that? That's like not even anything. Like, are you they're like, are you a hobbit?
Couldn't even tell you, honestly. Couldn't even tell you. That's the American in me right there. Is just like,
yeah, exactly. I think 163 is actually like rather tall. Either that or it's like normal height.
I have no idea.
Oh, we have the internet. Centimeter to feet conversion.
Right, this is important right now.
Exactly. So I said a 164. I'm sorry, that's really short.
Is it?
That's 5'3". That's 5'3".
Well, you know.
So you put like.
I think
so you put like 210 centimeters, and you're like, yeah, because I have it set to 0, which is
there you go. Yeah.
Bad. So to 11, you'll be 6 foot 9 inches.
Oh, perfect.
Centimeters are fun. 60 centimeters is like an entire foot of difference.
You'll never know.
Yeah, but like I just saw the post there for Wyvern. Also, hi Wyvern. Everybody gets a personalized hello by the end of this. I will not stop.
No, absolutely. There will be a chance, just for the people to know. I'm gonna take a quick break here soon because I got a tinkle, and
same. I am about to burst. I'm about to rupture.
So there will be a Q&A at the end. You can ask anything related to the stuff that we have talked about, even if it's not related. You know, those kinds of things. You can ask it to me or to Cam. It's all good. But we'll be back. I want to say 5 or so minutes. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I just want to say that beforehand, the most common medication I take is ibuprofen and or acetaminophen.
Those are 2 different things.
Yeah, it's the balance. I don't want to burn out my kidney or my liver too quick,
Not too quick. Come on now.
One a day? I don't know about that. I'm gonna die soon. All right.
But yeah, we'll be right back. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Cam. But we'll come back, continue, and have that chance for Q&A and just kind of whatever here at the end.
All right.
I'm gonna mute you, and we'll see you soon. Goodbye. Welcome back, everybody. You're unmuted.
Huh.
You're good. Welcome.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Sorry, I just wanted to take my time. I wanted to give it the wind up.
Ooh.
When you're just like, welcome back.
Really felt good
Yeah,
on
I
that.
gotta sound-
Welcome.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm you know what? I'm really legitimately like, I know you got some in your filios earlier, and I'm getting in my filios now.
Let's go.
It feels good to just do this again. Just be able to talk like, 'cause it feels, I mean, it does, I know that time has passed, but it doesn't feel much like time has passed. You know what I mean?
I 110% feel that. Like it's that saying about like, you know, when you have really good friends, when you meet again, you'll know you're really good friends when it feels like not a day has passed.
Yeah. And it really does feel like it's just so comfortable. And I think that's what created such a good dynamic specifically for Tank Bros, is just create, like, we were immediately comfortable with one another and able to run off of cliffs with bits and like and do all the things to create like this really comfortable atmosphere, but for you and me and for like the viewers, because I mean, I showed you every message we ever got about like, yo, just like, thanks for just making me feel like I'm like on the couch with y'all, you know? And I'm like, you don't want to be on this couch, it's terrible, but
One of us will not stop farting. I won't say who.
I will say
It's both. Both of us.
And this cushion is disgustingly flat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that creation of, I think that was so important for me as a creator now, like on my own, to just like create that atmosphere where if you want to share. Let's be comfortable with one another and comfortable enough to share that. If it's weird, if it's weird, if it's not weird, you know, whatever. Like, and I think you and I did that really well too, because like you and I have our own fucking weirdness, as it were, with two people with different forms of ADHD just fucking going.
Forever.
Dude,
Never stop.
never stop. I wish it did. Please help. But it's
My Adderall ran out a while ago.
yeah, it was just something that I was so, I'm so happy that we were a part of it and I got to be a part of it. Like, I feel legitimately like it was a not to sound too cliche, but it was a blessing, man. Like, it was something that I really remember fondly, and I'm going to continue to remember fondly, because I can look at the Instagram and go watch our old shit, and like, I know all that shit's still up on YouTube too, if I wanted to just like sit down and go through a fucking weird journey with FFX or whatever. And or when you took so much time to do like the Sonic X Sora fanfiction thing.
Yeah, it took me so long.
I know it did, dude. It took forever.
I had to fucking like weirdly Photoshop the picture together, and then I had to like make it sort of transparent, and then I had to like continue to like morph it and stretch it over the page that he's looking at. I'm still so proud of that edit. That took so long.
I know, it was like, I remember that was like one of those just like on a whim, whatever jokes. And like, you're like, no, this edit is worth
it. It has to happen.
It will happen.
What's funny is like I still edit for the Spider Bros, and they're
Dude,
starting to
great.
like get back into it.
Yeah, I see.
But
I check. I lurk in their stuff a lot.
I get to do like the stupidest shit. I get to just the dumbest edits that I can think of. Like one of them was they made a joke about the Josh Groban, like you raised me up while playing what is that? It's the other game that It Takes Two, but you're two grizzled adults.
Oh, you
Uh,
and
Away
I played that. A Way Out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a game. But they're playing that one, and there's the point where like you have to like go across the little thing, and like one of you goes across and like you hold your hand out to the other person.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to slow that down and have Josh Groban play over it, and then I took a screenshot of the point where they're holding hands, and then I like changed the colors on it and tried to make it like look like a painting, and like they're like holding hands, and then I put the caption "Never release RT." like just don't let go.
Yeah.
I've been able to fuck around with a lot of their a lot of those moments like that.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. I do enjoy that, and I've also got like snappier edits now where like they were playing RE4 and same lady fell and died, and they looked over and they're like, she's dead, and I just played the beginning of like the ape escape thing where it just goes like and it just says dead, and it just like it's a smash cut, and then it just goes on to whatever.
Yeah, just next. Yeah.
I have fun with that, and yeah, and like Tank Bros was actually just the start of all that, like actually really exploring like the editing.
Yeah.
Like, that was huge for me actually. Like, but like I feel like we both got to have a lot of growth, and I agree it was such a blessing to have the opportunity to do something truly different. At least for you and I, like, because that was something that like I had minor experience with, and you didn't have any experience with, and we just fucking hit the ground running, and God, I miss it.
Yeah.
I miss just talking to my friend so much. This has been I cannot even put into words how much this like legitimately means to me.
Yeah,
Like,
well, and you know, not just for it's content, you know, not just for that kind of sake, but it's
content brain.
content brain. Why am I not filming? But the idea of like just creating such a comfortable back and forth between you and me was so good for what we kind of needed at the time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, fucking, can you imagine like that first year of the pandemic when we were stuck inside most of the time without Tank Bros?
No, actually,
like, what the fuck would we
really
have done?
know?
You know?
I don't know. I actually really don't know.
Right.
Not even kind of. Like, it was such a great way to spend time, and it was like it's so fulfilling in that way too, because it was like you could really feel the difference. And like I still remember like our first like huge raid, the 200 and some people that we got for playing MGS.
Oh, from Kitty.
Yeah, Kitty
from
Roar.
Kitty Roar.
Like we both looked over to see. Oh yeah, we got raided. What's the? Oh my! Oh. It was that was wild, and like those moments of just like just that joy from just feeling something unexpected happen, like being in the space enough to allow something to happen. Like,
yeah,
I liked it.
And I don't and I sit here and I don't like people when we first like split, I remember people like saying, will it ever come back? And I was honest. I was like, I don't know, you know. I like there at the time I had no plans to like continue, you know what I mean? Like I was just like, I have no fucking idea. And like knowing who you were then, like, and knowing who I was then, I was like, I think there's like just too much tension and anger right now to like consider something like that, you know?
Yeah, if the hiatus would not, like if we had had a brief hiatus, it would have ended the same way.
Right. Right. And
Yeah.
and it's not to say like just I don't look into the camera when I say this as well. Video proof. Like I'm down to collab, you know? I'm down to collab and I'm down to do those things. I have Super Friend Sundays and like, you know, I have and like other things like that in the future, like absolutely down. It's a good way to branch out, if you will, you know, like for and for both of us, right? Like that creation of what we had going for shut up, Navi. I'm gonna call that one out directly. Shut up. You were literally episode 1, season 1 of TravTalks with Navi.
Damn.
Shut up.
Are you gonna take that from a guy wearing headphones? He's literally wearing headphones. What do you mean?
This guy's got USB-C headphones? What a weirdo.
Bougie. What do you mean?
You bougie fuck. You disgust me.
What do those cost? Would those cost like $125?
They're on sale. Shut up.
It was 98. It was $98.
Stop.
It's all they had. I couldn't find micro USB.
I don't know. I saw the light on the side and I went, oh, I have to have it.
It's so cool. They're not Markiplier Sennheisers, but they're cool.
Oh man, Sennheisers are nice. Those are nice headphones, but he gets them like fucking custom and shit. So that's 100. And I don't make Markiplier money. So
yeah, I mean, like I'd have custom Sennheiser headphones too if I made $200 million a year.
Just some astronomical number that there's no way he makes.
Yeah, you just look into the camera and say $500 million.
What's it like that every movie you've ever made has made over $1 billion?
Yeah, Iron Lung hasn't even come out yet. Crushed its budget.
Your future sex tape with Freddy Fazbear? Bigger than Kim Kardashian's.
Yeah, it's gonna be like #1 of all time. Kanye is gonna be talking about it when he's not talking about other things that are confusing and kind of scary.
I feel kind of bad for him in like the mental health sense, and then the other side of me is like, yeah, but you're kind of doing it to yourself.
Yeah, like Nick Fuentes didn't force you to hang out with him. You're just a weirdo.
You might be a little weird. And but yeah, I think for just for like future stuff, man, I'm down because like you and I created such a good thing, and I feel like being separate creators but creating something together would also allow us to not deal with all the extra rigmarole, as it were.
Absolutely. I honestly, like, I'm super down. Like, if you just have a day where you want to play some games, or if you want to like, I mean, fuck it, like I'll even like sit in and do commentary with you over like other stuff, kind of like the way we used to, and I can bring you onto my like super small something and be like, hey man, I really want to show you this weird game. It's called LSD Dream Emulator, and we'll talk about that. It's like $1,000 game, but
I could do that in like 12 hours. What are you talking about?
I could just find LSD for less money.
For a lot less money. What the hell?
Oh, Ativa is actually owed 4 hair flips. We should get one of those in.
We should knock out a couple of hair flips right here.
Sorry about the posture check. My posture is like, I don't know. I lean forward when I talk to my bros because I want them to know that I'm present. I'm here, and I am eyes on you. The pressure's there.
The pressure's on.
Don't even worry about it. I'm not judging.
I get
yet.
really close to the microphone over and over.
It's okay. I'm literally here for you.
I'll count us down. All right, we'll get this for you, Ativa. 3, 2, 1.
Still flows the same.
Absolutely. The sleeves did not happen because our boy doesn't have sleeves. I can still do sleeves if you really want bigger ultra, but I'm willing to give back your points because it's only one of us. If you're still here.
I can just put on a hoodie. Sorry, it's not really a bit. I just be warmer.
Check out the bit. I'm uncomfortable.
I feel so shameful in this warm hoodie. Oh,
just like oh man,
you really got me. I gotta admit, there were some nights when we were doing Tank Bros and it got really fucking cold.
Oh, well, we had to like keep the fucking windows open too because otherwise it would get ungodly hot.
Sorry.
You're good. Go ahead, do your thing.
His little man got let out. It's Odie. He's a fun little man. He comes whenever he comes out of the room, he either bolts right to the door or he comes next to my desk and like looks up at me and's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Pretty good, but I'm kind of in the middle of something." And then he like, takes off.
Good, bro. You want to catch up later? Sure.
Yeah, why not? I'll get you a bowl of food and watch you eat it. It's fine.
It's really cool. It's a really fun time.
Yeah, it's great. Drinks water, gets it all over the floor and some in his mouth.
Super dope. Dude, Jax is the same fucking way, dude. Oh my, I'm like, did you get any of that? Did you drink any of it? Or did you just kind of lick it? Did you just kind of lap it up and then just like drip it to the living room?
Yeah, from like the face to the jowls is just soaked. Like, just like, come on, man.
Bro,
Maybe chill out a little bit.
Please.
Take it easy. I think you've had enough.
Dude, and he has one of those bowls that he has to like kind of push his face into to like get the water. So he's not like fucking just getting it everywhere. And it's just like, I'm like, did you get any water? Are you sure? You
good? You still feeling thirsty, buddy?
But then he'll bring his burp over to me, which is really nice.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Sharing is caring, man.
He comes over and he's like, "Bruh." And I'm like, "Thanks, bud."
Glad to know you're feeling fine. I think we have some hoyas. I don't know how many hoyas.
You're just so comfortable, aren't you?
You watch your burps, young man.
It must be so nice. I say we hoya and we go right into some Q&A. If anybody has questions that are related to anything that we've talked about or things that we maybe haven't talked about, it can be related or it can be to one of us, either one of us, both of us. It can be as simple as what's your favorite color? I know the answer. Mine's red, his is purple. And done. Beat you to it. And
gotcha.
And
owned.
Obviously, we reserve the right to not answer any questions if they are a little too on the personal side or whatever is going on.
A little too racy, a little too dicey.
Do you dice your onions or do you slice them? It's like, whoa, a little too dicey there.
I'm not the Department of International Affairs. I don't know.
What am I, the Department of Homeland Security? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know shit about that.
I don't know about onions.
Psyops.
What's an alien?
What are those? Sounds like something your mom came up with.
Spicy questions are allowed, but like I said, we're allowed to reserve the right to not answer them.
Yeah, I'm allowed to crack my knuckles and shake my head. Sorry, I'm out of practice, my man.
That's okay. It's okay. Hiya! Favorite pickle festival? The Shrek one. That Shrek one that's in like Minnesota, where everyone's dressed as Shrek and they have like they did like the fan made Shrek movie. Do you ever see that shit?
No.
It's a nightmare.
Any festival with like pickles, because I've never been to somewhere that celebrates specifically like, is it just pickles or is it anything pickled?
Well,
Like what are we talking about here?
Is it like all pickle related? Is my guess as well.
Yeah, or is it specifically related to pickling and the pickling of items, like because like you'd have like pickled garlic, and then you could have like pickled asparagus spears,
right?
And then you could pair that with a nice cheese and really enjoy that. But if it's like a pickle thing, like maybe you just enjoy the pickled thing, or like maybe everybody just brings like a little jar of like those Elite Nallies pickles.
Oh,
they're like really good.
I hate pickles. So.
Yeah. Big pickles or small pickles?
All of them. I don't like any pickles.
All pickles. We don't discriminate.
I don't like any pickles. I don't like any pickles. That is Shy's department. she loves like pickle shots and like even like pickle
sure
like pickle backs, dude. Where like you take like a shot of like JMO, and then like you have like a pickle juice as a back, and I'm like that sounds fucking awful.
Nope. Can't. I'm not sure if I could.
I can't.
And like. And let me tell you, I have chased straight triple distilled vodka with water. I don't think I can do a pickleback.
How are the ferrets?
Burn.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you don't stop the burn, Ativa. You enjoy the burn.
Yeah, that's the manly thing to do.
Hey, you gotta go, but you gotta go about it the right way. Be a man. I'm totally joking.
The ferrets, Otto and Ziggy are still around and doing their thing. Ferret Bueller passed away maybe 5-6 months ago.
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, he had cancer. And his quality of life was just too poor to kind of do all the things. So R.I.P. Ferret Bueller, 100%. He's in the kitchen right now.
Let's fucking go. He's in a
little blue urn. He's over in the kitchen.
He was the bravest of the boys for certain.
Yeah. He weirdly was brave.
It was frightening. He had no sense of like elevation.
No, but that's because
like,
he was deaf and he had no balance.
Yeah, his pathfinding was broken.
Literally, quite literally. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The alerts aren't on during TravTalks, but I appreciate the follow and the biddies and all those things.
Fucking go.
Let's
shower him, ladies and gents. Who's got the top spot on bits? It's Kirby Cat with 500. I think we can do better than that, chat. No, I'm joking.
I'll end TravTalks right now if there's no hype train.
If you'd like to, it's always appreciated, but if not, that's also totally fine.
Always appreciated, never required.
Absolutely.
Aaron Go asked favorite peanut festival. You guys are assholes.
Again, literally just like any festival with peanuts, because I feel like that's kind of indicative to the point. Otherwise, it would just be a festival that also had peanuts at it. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with any. Just if it has peanuts there and it's a peanut festival, I'm there. I'm a bit of a peanut head myself. I cannot get enough of those peanuts.
Kind of a nut head, you know what I'm saying? Like
kind of a nut head. kind of a leguminist, if you catch my drift.
I was gonna say legume dude.
Yeah, legume dude. We're a couple legume dudes. You should hop on over to the Discord. Legume it up.
I have a separate Discord for my peanut love. Travis can't even step foot in there.
It's the legume crew.
He's banned, pre-banned.
Yeah, the funny thing about it is they actually pre-scan your medical history, and if you have an allergy, you're not allowed.
Yeah. It's a weird way to find out.
Yeah. And they ask for your social too, which is weird, but like I really want to be a part of it. So like,
and the last 3 on my credit card? I don't know why.
I don't know what that is. Last 3?
Last 3.
Like on the back or the front?
What do you mean? Just ask all these stupid questions. I hope Roger's surgery goes well tomorrow, Ativa.
I also hope Roger's surgery goes well tomorrow. I don't know who Roger is, but you Rabbit, right?
Yeah.
Yes, right. Sorry, it's been 2 years. I apologize. But yeah, we best wishes, everybody. Quick request. We're gonna do the equivalent of like the spirit bomb, hands in the air thing. Everybody, put your hands in the air and send your energy to Ativa's wonderful rabbit. All right, let's go. All right, scream if you feel like screaming. That's the best way to transmit energy through the internet.
Oh, that'll work.
All right, let's fucking go. All right,
All right.
What's up?
We're doing well, Saracine. How are you? Welcome to TravTalks.
What's going on? I've literally never seen that name before, but welcome.
Me neither. That's it's one of their first times here.
Organic walk-ins. Let's go.
I appreciate that. Thank you. This is TravTalks. Favorite way to enjoy peanuts, again, as a couple of legume dudes, I'll tell you what. As a couple of legume dudes, the best way, honestly, is you pop the whole thing, the shell and everything, in your mouth, and specifically spit out the rest of the shell. Similar to like sunflower seeds, which are not legumes. I'm gonna point that out.
110%. Couldn't have said it better, brother.
Brother.
You kind of chew and let your teeth do the work. It's gonna be hard, but that's the satisfaction. That's the key. And personally, I prefer them out of a bag, honey roasted. Let's go.
The channel was almost Peanut Pals.
We bonded over our love of peanuts, and you're like, I can't have them at all.
Like that'll kill me in like 30 minutes or so.
the whole channel's just you watching me eat peanuts.
I just hours go by of me just seething.
Just look, those look so moist, dude.
God, I wish
peanuts look really moist.
God, I wish I could just have some.
I just gotta just a little taste.
I mean,
just blow the air. Just blow the air in my face. Let me smell it.
There's like an EpiPen just right over there. I mean, is it worth it?
It's like, I haven't needed it in like a long time, so like there's a chance it might be expired, but I'm not gonna check. Whatever. live fast, die hard. You gotta get that peanut.
Dude, I've been saying live fast, die beautiful anytime someone tells me to drive safe.
Will you ever have multiple people in a TravTalks?
So yes, at one point it was suggested that I just let the mods just fucking parade me and just like go for any fucking possible question they can come up with. And which I was like, that's actually not a terrible idea. I also there are like a couple of people that like are like groups of people that stream together. So like whether they're like separate or together, like I could have them both on stream, and I'm like, okay, like I could kind of figure that out. They're on my list to kind of reach out to. I just haven't done so yet. But I'm definitely down. I'm glad you're having a good time, Saracine.
Let's fucking go.
Wouldn't be the first time I've almost watched Travis die on stream. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if you know this story. It was part of a big raid train that we did for fundraising for Planned Parenthood. It was part of the Roe v. Wade when it got overturned.
Oh yeah.
Maple Creature is this wonderful person who I've had on TravTalks before, which is on YouTube. We should check it out. And
check it out.
And bro, it was fucking awesome. We raised like almost $100,000. It was fucking dope. But like I did. Do you remember the wheel that I had?
Yeah.
The wheel. I thought it was like 85K or something like that, wasn't it? It's not important. It was a lot of money.
Let's fucking go.
And I did this wheel of punishment, and one of them was Chubby Bunny.
Oh no.
But I couldn't find like the normal, like little, like not little, but like, decent sized things. Normal.
Yeah, normal says marshmallow.
Marshmallows, right? It's like, yeah, I just
you have to go with like jumbos?
So I didn't just go with jumbos. I went with the only ones I could find were s'more sized. So they're like the size of a half of a graham cracker.
So you got like to two.
So like I got 4 in there. I got 4 in there, but like a marshmallow, it melts a little bit in the back of your throat.
Oh no.
And it like straight up
choke?
It straight up closed my airway.
Oh my god.
And so like I couldn't speak. I'm by myself and it's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, panic sets in.
So like I had to kind of just be like just like really literally like go in there and fish hook my fucking self.
Yeah, you just fucking like you just had to like do the 3-finger pry.
I it's just like fucking Jaws of Life myself, basically. I was just like, I just like fucking do it.
Dude, oh my god, that'd be awful. I guess the only thing that could be worse is if you did like a bunch of tiny marshmallows, just because it'd take forever and you might have the same result.
Yeah, literally. So like Shy was at like a photo shoot, it like in, I want to say like really deep Southeast Portland. And like I was in Loa. So you're like totally opposite sides of the city. And so she's like on her phone watching like, I can't do any, like, what do I do? Like, and like, it's so funny too, because this raid trade had like 300, 400 people just rolling on it. I'm like, I'm gonna die in front of 400 people. And I'm not gonna be able to raid the next person. I don't
fuck.
Fuck.
I'm gonna fuck this up.
I'm gonna fuck this whole train up. Damn it.
So I don't think we ever did get to it was one of the ones that we were going to that we had plans for. It just like never materialized because I don't think I'm not sure, like
it was
I think we had plans to stream it.
We did have plans to stream it because we won it, but we split before it ended up happening. And I just played it on my own.
I mean, I heard it was good.
It is good. It is good. Assassin's Creed has gone a little more into like the mythical realm, which is cool. Like it's still fun. It's just different from the original, a little more stealthy. Like now you can just run into a building and just fuck everybody up if you want to.
It's fun. It's also bullshit. So take that however you want to. Oh man. Yeah, when it was first choke, Nick and I are here like
Yeah, they were both there. Actually, a few people were there. When did you play that? I thought you hadn't gotten to it when I was playing. Yeah, so I did it same time with God, it was sometime last year. I can't remember exactly.
Were you
playing
Tor?
Well, I was playing a couple games like on my own because like that's been very, very helpful for me to like have games that are like not streamed. So like I played like Stranger in Paradise, the Final Fantasy Stranger in Paradise on my own, and I played pretty much all of Valhalla on my own, and Ragnarok on my own, and so like I'm like, yeah, no, that's good.
You know what would have been really sick to do on the channel?
the fucking Sly Cooper games. I would have fucking.
We talked about
those
doing
games
that.
are so good. Oh, it's so good. Like, oh my god.
No, because
those games are so good.
Yeah, we talked about because like you were like, I really want to do Sly Cooper games, and I think we played it one time, and like the emulator kept messing up.
Function.
Yeah,
it kept doing a thing where like
yeah,
the game was running it. Yeah, the overlining was fucked, but also like the game was running at a faster tick rate than it was supposed to. So like the frames were all fucked up, and it was like running at 60 frames. So like a game that's supposed to run at 30 frames, running at 60 frames, if it's gonna try and run at 60 frames, it's just gonna run twice as fast.
Yeah.
Actually, funny enough, I ran into that problem when I was living with Travis. I found a copy of the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild. Kind of rough.
Oh, that's right.
And you were like, dude, get a fucking VPN. Just
we had a VPN. I was like, why are you using it?
So I had that problem with Simu as well, because like the whole game was running like kind of slow. So what I ended up doing was I ended up doubling the speed of the game. So in the overworld, it runs at 60 FPS just fine. The problem is running like the little dungeon things. It runs at double the tick rate.
Oh.
So all the shrines are double the speed.
Oh.
So it's kind of fun like that.
Just a little, fun like that.
It's really fast.
It's really fast. Yeah, because we talked about you playing Sly Cooper, and because I wanted to play Jak and Daxter.
Yo! Oh my god. I still have. Well, I mean, I think I recently deleted it, but I had the precursor orb first game. This shit was so good when it came out.
It was like Ratchet and Clank did better, clearly.
Oh yeah.
But like it was still fun and enjoyable, and it has one of my favorite like fourth wall breaks in a game ever, because like they wash up on shore and like Daxter is like, hey, how's it hanging, doing his little like kind of goofy thing, and she's like, do you think this is a game? And then they both look directly at camera and they kind of like
yeah, it's so
like,
charming.
And I'm like, that's good, because like I didn't think about like how that could be a fourth wall break in a game like that.
Yo, and then Jak 2 was like, what if guns and GTA, but like future verse, and then like it just went all wild and crazy. And Jak 3 was like pretty good
platforming. Jak 3 was really good.
I love it. Yeah, good way to end it.
We should have played Katamari Damacy. Yeah, like Katamari Damacy is one of those games that, because unfortunately after the split is when they re-released it on the Switch.
Oh yeah,
and stuff, and like we could have, and we could have done it. It's just like one of those like bad timing, because like I absolutely would have like done it.
I mean, if we did want to talk about doing something in the future where we just like have kind of like an old fashioned, so to speak, where we just like sit down and pick a vibe game and just like chat, I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I like, again, like definitely like whatever happens, definitely like on your terms. Like we can talk about it. If it's a no-go, then it's a no-go. That'd be fine. But like I think it would be fun to just kind of like sit down and just like talk over a game and roll up a bunch of bears, because it's cool.
Yeah.
just super casual. Only bears count.
Yeah,
I mean, the flying bear.
I mean, I don't start my job till the 5th, so like I got plenty of time to just kind of hang out and vibe and stuff like that. The problem with vibing upstairs and like keeping the dog entertained, those are two different things.
No, I get that.
It's just fuck, man. He just so needy sometimes.
Yeah, I get that.
Like
Odie
nap, bro.
Odie's not even technically my dog, and he'll still like come to me and just like sit there and look up at me, and I'll be like, nah, dude, you've been fed, you've been watered, you've been walked, you've peed, you've pooped. What do you need? And he'll just stare at me and he'd be like,
just
I think
kind of
he
wag
just
his
wants me to
tail.
like sit on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just wants you to sit on the couch with him for a bit and just like be there and be present. Like I took a nap before this stream, and like Odie was in the front room, so I was like, all right, man. And so like he sat up on the couch and like took a nap. It was good.
Nice.
So it's a great boy. Good dog.
I would love to have more kind of either off the cuff or more things like that in the Discord in the future. Or I mean, even if people wanted to start doing it now in the Discord, like feel free. Like I have no problem with people just like hopping into that chilling thing. And I know you did it that one day, and I was fucking out, and I was like, I really want to get home, but I was like, I gotta hit Costco, I gotta hit the thing, I gotta do, you know, like.
No, that makes sense.
Costco's always a fucking 2-hour trip for no reason.
Because you gotta like find everything inside that massive warehouse of nonsense, and everyone's like, you want a sample? And you're like, no, I don't want a sample. Yes, I want a sample. What is it? Tell me about it. And they're like, well, it's a fun little sausage. They're great for parties. It's got cheese inside. It's like, it's delicious. Oh my God. And then they're like, do you want another? And it's like, I do. I want another. I have a home I need to get back to, but these samples won't stop coming.
I hate it here.
There's a guy walking around with a bag of chips, and he's just passing out nice tortilla chips at a reasonable price. I hate it here.
They're like, do you want some kombucha? And you're like, I hate kombucha, but of course I'll take it.
I want your kombucha. Oh, it tastes awful.
It tastes straight like vinegar. Oh.
Who drinks this? The mushroom people from Dark Souls?
Bro.
God damn it, it's awful. Little mushroom people drinking mushroom tea? Sorry, you go.
I was gonna ask you just a kind of a random question that popped in my head here. What are your plans for the future of bigpulls.gov/poltergeist/ whatever name you change to in another couple of months? If you decide to change it again.
Oh yeah, it's literally 3 weeks and 3 days, so Twitch tells me.
Okay.
I think honestly, I'm not really sure. Like I really like, so I'm gonna be like overnights. So I'm gonna be awake during the majority of the night.
Really?
For
Okay.
like the foreseeable future. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be like dead of night stream, and I'm probably gonna try and like start with just games I like. So I'll probably
Sure.
play some Rainbow Six Siege, kind of focus on like ranked, and like a lot of my shit's gonna be like talking about like strategies and like what I did wrong, what I could do better. Just
Sure.
kind of reflecting on gameplay and working toward like being better. I'm back on Twitch because like I don't know, like YouTube. The secret to getting big on any streaming platform is to develop like an insane Twitter following that just loves what you do. Cause like you know, like a lot of followers will translate to like some people, and some people on any platform is a great start. Cause you can build off that easy. You just need to remain consistent. I'll probably be like streaming probably be like a weekend streamer too. Like probably do like, yeah, I gotta think out days, but it's probably just gonna be like dead of night doing ranked, talking about some shooters, talking about like strategy shit, cause like that's my jam. I love that. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure though, cause like I've also given an honest thought to like exploring some older games that I really liked. Like
Yeah.
I did an Oblivion run on a laptop when I was a driver. because like I ain't driving all the time, and as long as I can fit a charger inside the cabin of whatever truck I'm driving, I can play Oblivion. That's how I see it. I do not work there anymore, but
Well.
that was because they had they had like staffing shit. Like I could have remained if they were actually were looking to keep people.
Hmm.
But like stuff like that. There's this like awful game. It's actually really neat. The concept is neat. Really abrasive visually. But there's a game called Cruelty Squad.
Okay.
That is it's very fascinating. It's made by some guy in Finland. And it is, you know, if at any point, if anybody's like just chilling in the regular VC, I could stream it for like a fraction of a minute, but like I will tell you this, it is, good God, it is just an awful looking game, but like the abrasive nature of it is actually kind of cool because it's an immersive sim, so like you just get a bunch of like different like modifications to you, and you get different guns to do different things, and like you just have to carry out like you work for a company called Cruelty Squad, and your job is to like you get contracts to like do hits on people, but like the entire world is just a giant nonsense of growth. It's so like I cannot explain just how visually oppressive this game is. It is gross to look at, but like it's so fascinating. And if you don't want to watch somebody play it for too long, you could watch a 4-hour retrospective done by Pyrocynical, which is actually really comprehensive, goes over all the stuff, and so you don't have to like experience it for too long.
Something I was actually thinking about was like, have you ever, like for you specifically, because like you are so in depth and thoughtful with your analyses of games, like in that way, like sure, like I don't know anything about Cruelty Squad, and I kind of got like a semi good picture with it, and like you could like obviously like play the game on Twitch and like kind of gather like footage, and then take that VOD and take some of that footage and then create like kind of like that video essay style thing, you know, kind of a la sequelitis type thing, or Matt McMuscle's like that kind of like video essay type thing where they're kind of talking through it, and like you can give a review or just kind of like this is this game, and this is what my thoughts are on this game, and this thing fucking sucks to look at, but it's a lot of fun, you know.
I would definitely have to like polish up my skills on like how I would present that information, but that is something I would be interested in doing. I've thought about it, like just like talking about like story beats, like storytelling elements. But I mean, I also feel like there's a lot of like just like a lot of that sort of like essay style stuff out on YouTube right now.
Right.
So I'm not. I would have to do a lot. I would have to do considerable digging to like find my own style of going about that. Like I'd have to really bring something different to the table if I would be looking to succeed in that. But like I guess that's also part of the fun, is like, you know, just fucking make something and see how it does, see if anybody like really super duper cares, because like I did get into retrospective stuff, like listening to people go over like retrospectives of games, like just complete and utter dress downs from like top to bottom. I learned about the entire like Nier Automata series through retrospectives, and it's like it is compelling. Like the story is,
the Nier series is so good. And Nier Automata is easily in my top 10 of all time. Like Nier Replicant is good. Don't get me wrong, Nier Replicant is good, but it's not the same as is Nier Automata.
Yeah.
And like, what other game can you just think of off the top of your head has got 26 fucking endings? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, spoiler alert, by the way, it's got 26 endings.
Yeah, like those games are just so compelling, and like there's so much depth to them, and like the director of those games is like a really thoughtful guy that really uses video games as a form of storytelling that challenges the player to really perceive differently, to really take a look at the world through a much more honest lens, to like deconstruct the idea of like what are we really doing in these games, like we're killing, and to really actually bring light to that. And like like it's horrifying, it's absolutely horrifying, because like
Right.
some of the other story beats in Nier Automata, like the different endings are so unique because they literally tell different stories, or they tell like the same story from a different point of view, and that different point of view is like, it hurts, like it is
Some of 'em hurt.
catastrophic, the
Yeah.
difference. Yeah, like, oh my god. And like it's such like strong storytelling, and it's so admirable to find people that are unafraid
Yeah.
to really push those boundaries and to really make something different, because like now more than ever it's so hard to make something different, because like it's companies sort of operate in this space of like what is safe, but
And what
some
makes
of the
money.
most and what makes money. But we find that some of the most commercially successful games and some of the most like beloved cult classic games were all games that were built when giving people like creative freedoms,
Mm-hmm.
when like giving them limitations to overcome, or like just fuck, like it's the freedom and it's like limitations, because like the original Silent Hill game is like, oh, okay, have a good night, Ativa,
Feel better. Love you.
feel better, take migraine medication, it's good. But just that, like, the limitations that were put on the first Silent Hill game
Mhm.
and what they were able to create is like staggering. They did such an incredible job with like developing the first 2 or 3 games in the IP.
Mhm.
And then after that, like everything else is just drag and drop shit. Like it's like you build a name for it and then you try to use the name to gain more out of it.
Sure.
And again, it's that disingenuous thing that we were talking about earlier with like streamers, but like you can feel the same thing in media. Like when people are making things to make money, like it doesn't sell. It's not good. Like The Finals, that's a game that just came out recently. Like just came out. It's a shooter like every other. It's got like a little bit of difference. Feels okay. Like it's very generic. And they had a battle pass right out the gate. Why the fuck are you gonna buy a battle pass for a game that's free that you have no reason to care about?
Right.
Like, like you make the thing, like you have to make something beloved, and then like if you're gonna further monetize it, you have to make the further monetization actually worth it, because like Baldur's Gate, that is one complete purchase. They're adding DLC, and that is literally the most complete, wonderfully just full game that has been made in
Right.
years. It is so compelling. Like you can watch from any point in the game, and like the voice acting, the amount of decisions, the weight of the world is felt simply by like looking at it and experiencing it, even in small chunks.
Yeah.
The fact that they were able to make an experience so compelling, even if you don't have to be there for the whole thing, like that's insane.
Yeah.
When's the last time anybody had experienced something like that? Like, oh my god.
I think.
Sorry, I'm getting riled.
Oh fuck! I'm worked up over here. I think there's. I think that there's a lot of games like, and we saw it like with the recent Game Awards, where it's like, these are the games that feel like a complete experience right away, and they feel like genuine. And obviously, some of them are sequels. Super Mario Wonder is like, it's gonna ride off the Mario game name, but like, it's beautiful and it looks like a ton of, I haven't played it, but it looks like a ton of fun. You know what I mean? Looks like a blast.
Yeah, they decided to do something very different with like the same ideas. They took a very fresh spin on something that's tried and true.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked so well for them.
Right. And Baldur's Gate 3, technically a sequel. God of War Ragnarok, technically a sequel. But like using those things to like still give you a complete experience and this feeling of like that was awesome. You know, like you get done with it and you're like, that was so good and so much fun. And I want to like, I almost want to experience it again, you know?
Yeah.
Which with Baldur's Gate specifically, apparently you can do as many times as you want, you know, because it's a kind of a different playthrough pretty much every time. And I think that's really, I don't know, I think that's cool to have those kinds of games that feel genuine and like you said, not just riding off the coattails of a name, right? Like Sega lost its way a little bit with like the storybook Sonics, whatever. Like they're garbage, you know?
Yes.
Like they don't
It's because
play
they're
well.
not trying to do anything.
They're like, I guess it's a Sonic game, you know? Like it's just like kind of sucks. But then Frontiers comes out. It's like, okay, this isn't just riding off the Sonic name. This is like a fun experience.
It's doing something different with something that like, I mean, I feel like they've been trying to like pay homage to like the feel of a Sonic game since like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure Battle 2.
Mm-hmm.
They just haven't been able to like recapture it, like because like I feel like it says a lot about somebody depending on like what their favorite Sonic game was, both in like the retro and in like the first like 3D games.
Right.
Because like usually people that really loved like Sonic Adventure are the same people that really like Sonic 3. But like Sonic 2 and then Sonic Adventure Battle 2, like those are my two favorite games. Like I love Sonic 2, and Sonic Adventure Battle 2 was my favorite 3D.
It's because it's incredible.
But yeah, it's absolutely it's so fun. I love raising Chow. Like the fact that they like missed the mark so fucking hard after like because they did such a good job with that Chow Garden. Like it's small and it's like a little bit of something, but like
right,
it took people by storm. Like it became like a fixation. Like I didn't know anybody that like loved that game without loving the Chow Garden. Because like some of the levels are fun and fine, but like a lot of it's kind of broken and janky, and it's like it's charming for that, but like at the same time, like 100%. The Chow Garden is like the one piece of the game that doesn't feel like broken.
That's
like, at least in my opinion, it's because it doesn't force the engine to go too hard. It's just like it's allowed to be what it is.
Yeah.
But I think. So for me, I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is just a huge example of what gaming can be.
Mm-hmm.
And like I feel like God of War, I feel like the mechanical execution was kind of rough, just because like again like being badgered by everybody, being like Kratos, like they knock on his dome and they're like, haha, IQ of 60, come on, let's go. Like, do the puzzle.
I can see what you mean there. Like, there's not. It's a little more of a pathway game. Like there's kind of a set path, and like kind of some obstacles in that path. But beyond that, like it's just a path.
And like, it's very linear
until a certain point. Then you can kind of do some exploring, and you know you kill the God Kings or whatever, or you kill the Valkyries in the first game, you know, like same type of thing if you want the challenge, right? But like you don't have to do that. You get a choice.
And although I feel like some of the story beats in Ragnarok are like a little contrived, but like ultimately like it's not even about like those story beats. That's not what really matters. Like what matters is how fully and how truly genuinely they told the story of like a father accepting that his son is growing up. Like they did that so well.
Yeah, you
like
thought I had
that relationship. Yeah. Like it made the entire game. It's because like that's what the entire game was about. Like everything else on the side, like it doesn't have to be complete or perfect or like super well told, because that's not the story that they're telling. It's their aspects of the story, their challenges that like both of these characters have to face, but it's like the fact that they focused so closely on the relationship and developed it to such a genuine degree makes the game just truly an experience. And I love that. I think that that's amazing.
100%.
And yeah, also like they did such a good job on like all the mocap, and like it just looks so good. Like that whole game, like all like the designs are so inspired. Like,
well, and I love that every cutscene is just in engine. Like it's just like they don't. It's nothing. Nothing feels like, oh, this is the cutscene. This is the action. Like it's like that's the same damn thing. You know?
Yeah, it's the whole. Yeah, and it really helps to like push immersion and really make you feel like you're a part of the experience. Like you're not just like watch cutscene, like Kratos walk off cliff. Why he do that? Flashback. Like
right, 100%. Good night, Rain. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Rain.
Also, hi, Piggy.
Have fun.
Yeah, I think like that. I mean, you and I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who hasn't gone all the way through that game. But like I said, you thought I had daddy issues before. Woo boy.
Like it's
boy.
The end of that game. What a beautiful final note. Like goddamn.
Yeah.
They just
no
did
spoilers.
It's
no
so
spoilers.
like yeah. I know, but like it's so easy to gush about because they like it's such, did such a good job, and like you just it's so much growth all at once, and you're just like, oh, this is exactly what I needed this to be. God damn it, it's so good. Oh, and the performances. It's a shame that Kratos talked too long at the Game Awards last time.
Yeah, but then he like, then he brought it back and did the little stab at COD and was like,
yeah, it's so funny that like he's a great actor, but like as like a person's concerned, he feels a little disconnected.
I feel like he's like what he feels like is like a dad who doesn't have a cell phone.
Yeah, he does. He definitely has that feel to him.
He has this feel where he's just like so disconnected from like the mainstream, but he like he's so like because he like if you ever heard like the like Kratos reads dad jokes.
I have seen that.
It's incredible because he reads them as Kratos and then he just like cracks himself up.
I think the other thing that I remember like watching that acceptance speech, and like it's so like it also does such a great job of like highlighting that like there's a lot of actors that like don't take like video games seriously at all, and they absolutely should. It should be like something that they should consider, because he's like, oh, he does now, but like at the video, he's like, if you had asked me if I was gonna voice a video game character, I'd tell you you're fucking crazy, because like video games aren't a thing. That's not acting, but like it totally is. And like it's the same thing with like I think Idris Elba won an award for voicing a video game character.
Yep.
And like wasn't there to receive the award. He's like, I got better things to do. What the fuck do you mean? He's like, he's Idris Elba, like.
I don't know,
he's
busy.
going out and like, yeah, he's like, I'm busy doing stuff, and he's just like at home reading the newspaper or whatever,
kicking back, having tea.
But I'm really hopeful for like, the industry like waking the fuck up, because like there's a lot of weird shit happening, and like all these games that they're like, it's tried and true, everyone loves COD, and it's like COD, like the fucking Modern Warfare 3 COD. It's embarrassing. It's so fucking embarrassing. And like, here we are, COD 45, and they're like, why isn't it working? I pressed the money button. Why didn't it money? And it's like, it's because you're just not fucking doing it right. Like, no one gives a fuck about your stupid washed up bullshit game. Like, everyone's playing Warzone and spending too much money on skins. Like, eat shit.
Got him.
Like, you already make your... I'm sorry, that just makes me so mad, because they're just like... It's a bunch of like disconnected executives staring at a paper going like, this didn't make money, why it don't make money? And they're like, well, I mean, you didn't really give us the resources for it. We were on a time crunch. Like, you want it to be like 16K, but like we don't, like you don't want us to like have the technology to make that shit. And they're just like, whatever, make it work. I want money.
Money now. Real quick, anybody who has any sort of anybody who has any last minute questions or anything like that, thank you for the raid, Kale. I really appreciate you.
Yo, thank you for the raid.
Detachable Octopus actually, so Cam and I, with Poltergeist and I, used to run a channel together called Tank Bros. And a long time ago we had Tank Bros, very Game Grumps, super mega, but not problematic style.
Yeah.
And so I think we were both just wearing tank tops at the time, and that's just kind of how it turned out to be.
Yeah, it was it's just a funny moment of like we were tank tops. Like, let's just do a streamer on that, just Tank Bros. That's it.
Hell yeah.
But like we have like tanks. We have like a tank on our shirt and shit. That'd be so fucking rad. Tanks are cool.
Literally had a channel together. Had a channel together, and
that's me.
Yeah. Let's cam over on this side rather. That's me over here. Technically, you can still go buy that merch.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah.
But we're finishing. We're finishing.
I stand the Tank Bros.
I do
those,
too.
Those Stalin apologists. We found out the hard way that tanky is a term for a Stalin apologist. So we were like, we have cool tank tops.
Yeah. So we were because we called the people like super friends. We called them tankies, and it turns out that the term tanky is a Joseph Stalin apologist.
Yeah,
it was like, so I think he was right, and it was just like, oh.
we got slapped with Reddit's own historian, ready to tell us why we're wrong.
I mean,
it's like, are you Stalin apologist? And we're like, no. What do you mean?
No, we was on Instagram because I was using it as a hashtag, as just tankies. And then I got like a DM one day that was just like, would you like to join our cause? And I was like, no. Like,
no. So Stalin is dead.
Stalin's dead, and we like to wear tank tops. That's the difference.
Yeah, not into the whole like secret police thing. That's kind of a no-go. We just really like tank tops and hang out on stream together. If you want to come by and stop by.
I hope you find us funny.
You want to join our cause?
You want to join our cause?
The cause of wearing tank tops and being funny on a couch together? Start a cult where people just like sit on a couch in tank tops being funny together.
You ever think of that?
You ever consider it?
You ever like seize the means of production? You know what? We like to be funny on a couch and not control the railways.
Yeah. We don't check your papers. We're just two guys talking about Zelda and fart jokes.
Most of the time, yeah. But if anybody has any other last minute Q&A questions here, I know that Cam, I've had a blast with this. This was a lot of fun. The couch would consider us stank bros. It got sweaty and we ate terrible food.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Constantly, dude.
I still do that, dude. I still eat Taco Bell to this day, dude.
No, I eat Taco Bell, but just not nearly as often as I did when you
Taco Bell though.
Bro, when that place I don't want to like triangulate your position or whatever, but like that when we were like right next to that Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's
like they're 15 minutes. Not even
2-minute drive if we wanted to go get it. Like,
yeah.
do you mean you haven't had Taco Bell in like a literal minute, Scuba?
Yeah,
Like,
because
you had
if
it for
so,
dinner
you're doing it right.
Because you had it for dinner tonight.
Yeah, get yourself a Crunchwrap Supreme and just have them soak it in like red sauce.
Many minutes, like I don't know, maybe a couple hours.
Yeah, just like a while.
You know. No, it was a lot of fun to do this and to do some reminiscing and learn a lot. Learn a lot about like your growth, man. Like it makes me like it makes me really happy and like almost proud to like see. No, it is proud. That's a good word for it. It just to see like the growth and to see like you like really come into like your own mental health and like take the responsibility for it and like, no, I this is me. I gotta do this. I have to do this. This is really, really important to me, you know? And
yeah,
I
really appreciate you.
I was like, that's really, it's huge, man. Cause like like I said, there were times when you would rather throw yourself into the sun.
Yeah.
You're like, I will like throw myself off this fucking planet into the sun before I admit that I am wrong about this easily lookupable fact.
Yeah, and then you'd like call me out for that, and then I'd be like, no, I wouldn't.
Shut up.
I wouldn't do that. That's not me. I wouldn't throw myself into the sun. That's crazy.
You're crazy.
But I'm not wrong.
Good morning, Red 92. This is TravTalks.
Good morning.
This is a mental health. I hate calling it a podcast because I hate being another white dude with a podcast.
Be another white dude with a podcast.
No. No, I can't do it. I show up tomorrow with like 2 way too expensive mics.
Yeah, fucking like the shotgun mics with the wave. What is it? The cloudcast.
Yeah,
Cloudcasters be like, all right. So we're talking about drugs in America.
And I have no idea what I'm talking about half the time. Like, that kind of sounds like fascism.
That's just me.
That's just me. Anyway, we're sponsored by Purina Cat Chow.
Number one podcast for calling out fascists. Okay.
Sponsored by Purina.
Feed your cat some food. Purina.
Purina. It's not horse hooves and assholes, I promise.
They're bits. They're little bite-sized pieces. How could that have been a horse asshole? Think it through. Okay?
Think it through, fascists.
Oh my god.
I appreciate that. Octo. It's definitely we were the Tank Bros was a really powerful thing that we had going, and not to like go on a big old retrospective again, but it was we hit a divide and we had to split for multiple reasons, and I wanted to really bring back not for content. I wanted to bring back Cam as like this, like, because we talked, but we hadn't had this chance to talk about all this stuff in a really long time. At least even with other people who may or may not have been interested in what kind of really happened, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I said earlier, someone like accused Cam of sleeping with my partner, and I was like, no, it didn't happen.
Yeah, no, it's like if you understood the dynamic, that could not be further from the truth.
I still remember very clearly at the going away party was like, Shai was like, "You really pissed me off, but like, I'm glad that we gave you a place to stay." Like I don't know, it felt like a family goodbye, and I still remember that party. It was definitely like
Absolutely,
kind of
man.
sobering.
Nobody was sober
It
at
was
that
like,
party.
oh, for sure, absolutely not. But like, I don't know, just the reflection of like my good friend is no longer going to be like a city away, but rather like several states away. That was definitely like a real sobering thing, and I'm like, I'm gonna miss the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very important to me to keep up, because like I know that when we first split, and I think the very first time I saw you after that was at a karaoke night. I think because it'd been a while, it'd been a couple of months since then, but like I think Sil brought you to
Right, yeah,
brought you to
yeah.
Foxy's.
I do remember that, and like it was actually kind of funny because like I do remember that night, and it was like, I mean, even then, like I didn't really like, it didn't feel weird. I just kind of felt happy to see you again because like at that point it had been like a few months.
Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely had been a while. Which isn't a bad thing by any stretch. It was just very important to like get that, and to get that sigh of relief afterward too. Like,
Yeah.
oh, glad he didn't like just come in the door, just fucking punch my lights out. Like,
It just started like throwing like weird punches, or just like, oh,
just slap boxing.
I'm coming at you. Like neither of us like get any shots in that are worth anything. We're just like, oh. It's just like weird white guy fighting.
We're like calling each other nice things before we go outside. Listen, pal.
Listen, you beautiful man. Don't look at me like that.
All right, buddy.
All right, champ.
Listen,
These are
friend,
things
that's
my
not how we
dad
do
would
it around
say.
here.
Talking to me like you're my dad? Who do you think you are, my dad?
Yeah, Queen Bee. I am a therapist in real life. These TravTalks episodes feature a different guest every time. But this is the first episode of season 2, as it were. And I say season 2 because I just took a big ass long hiatus from it for multiple reasons. But absolutely glad to have you here. And I definitely want to have more. I do every Sunday we do Super Friends Sunday, where we have people come in and we do like we play games. We play, Power Wash or Mario Kart or kind of
Power Wash Mario Kart.
Or we fucking just chat for 4 hours like I did on Sunday. Oops. Pico Park, yes, thank you. Well, it was gonna be Pico Park.
Oh, really? What
It was literally supposed to be Pico Park. And then I do but then I got a raid of like 70 some odd people, and I was like just talking and introducing myself to everybody and being like, oh, what's going on? And I'm like, and like my bladder was like exploding, and I was just like, but I gotta keep going.
Yeah, you literally developed a kidney stone on the spot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I am poisoned.
Dude, it's like urinary continence. It's a thing, and we shouldn't allow it.
No, absolutely not.
Did I send you that Rouge animatic?
I don't think so.
It's so fucking funny. Someone is like doing the Rouge voice, and they're like, it starts out with like, and not jacking off is cringe. But you know what else is cringe? Urinary continence. Did you like? It's so like, I just fucking find it real quick.
You just have to you'll have to send it to me.
Oh
Don't find it right this second. Don't get too distracted.
Okay. It's so funny.
It's season 2 because you're a professional who does discrete, organized sets of things always. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
I can confirm that. We were Twitch partners at one point. I can confirm that.
We had
100% confirmed.
We had 700,000 people in here at all times.
Yeah, we had a Google Doc. Okay.
We had Google Calendar. We had the Google Calendar.
We did. That was very helpful. Nothing like a calendar to keep you organized.
It helped for a minute. It helped for a minute, and then
I'm so fucking bad at taking pictures of myself.
Well, it was like it wasn't even like specifically that. I was just like, I just need something, and I don't want to just make it like, because we were really specific about it being, this is Tank Bros. It is us together, and it can't just be one of us, right?
Yeah,
I can't just unless it's like our birthday, then I can just post a picture of you, or vice versa, right? But
yeah.
But that wasn't like, that's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to just like I was like
I wasn't trying to add more things.
People like us.
Us, you and me and you, both of us.
It was true. The selfies always got way more likes than our clips. Ouch.
That's just Instagram again. Big funny loud pipe sound. 100 million likes. Hundreds of thousands of impressions. you just post like a 240p rip of the "My Name Jeff" meme, and everybody goes wild.
Just fucking nuts.
You have people screaming and tearing at their phones to try and get at the funny meme.
And then someone else just freeboots it. They also get hundreds of thousands of likes.
Yeah, they post a 128p version of the same thing. Because they like just went on an app that was able to like pull it, and they're like, I'm gonna degrade it further. I'm gonna make it smaller.
What happens if it looks more like shit?
What if this was 4 pixels?
Damn it. Bye, Marley. Have a good night. I appreciate you.
Have a good night. Deep fried memes.
For real. Do you have any questions, Cam?
How has your move treated you over the past year? Has it been nice being home with the folks?
The folks. Yeah, I mean, so it's funny that we our original plan was to move back here and like do the family thing. We were like thinking about, hey, let's start a family, let's like do the jam, you know? And then we kind of looked at the general state of the world and went, Jesus Christ, like
yeah, maybe that's not such a good idea.
Oh my God. You know?
Yeah, I can commiserate with that, because like even just thinking as like a single person, now I was just like, I don't want to bring a kid into all this. Like, this is insane. It's just there's no way. Like,
right?
Are you kidding me?
What the fuck?
Fuck.
What?
Like it's like a fat cusp of like World War III style shit happening right now, where the entire world is just like, oh my God, what if it actually happens?
Literally.
And it's
so we were like,
so
okay,
I totally get you,
mates. Maybe that's not the move. But we like being here. You know, we enjoy our time here and meeting new friends and kind of connecting with people around here. And I mean, being here is kind of like obviously changed some things. Like when we were up in Portland with y'all, like we were monogamous, and now we're not. And ethically, don't fucking look at me like that. Like what?
Yeah, I just let loose like a balloon and I spit take all over everything.
Just make your camera.
It's a really really long energy drink spit take that goes across both my monitors, my keyboard, my mouse, and on my entire table. I just lost control of my faculties. I'm sorry.
It's like he barely took a sip. How did he have that much liquid in his mouth?
It's the longevity of the spray, my friend. You gotta like meter it.
Yeah, I just really gotta drag this out.
Use your tongue to like push it out in spurts.
You know how you can do that thing like between your teeth and the water? No, it's very but that like you know that kind of change has like really kind of like brought to the forefront some like not some like issues that like we had, but like kind of like some things that like I didn't realize I had to work on, you know? The idea of like and you know this, Cam, like my fucking self-esteem has always been garbage, you know, like it's it sucks because I'm like I try, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and I've allowed myself to like, all right, I can make some jokes about it, but I gotta like there's a meanness line here, you know?
Yeah, you literally you can't just be like hobbling yourself on the stream.
Or at all. Like I just can't.
Like yeah, just in general. Like I guess it's sort of, I feel like it's amplified in front of like others to kind of like make yourself feel comfortable in like the situation to kind of like sort of like but I totally agree. Stop negative talking to yourself.
Yeah, I know.
That's my friend. That's my friend. I'll get on a plane and beat you up.
And I actually have a knock it off command that tells me it's like stopping mean to yourself is literally what pops up. And that kind of, you know, like I said, there's a line. I'm allowed to do it in the smallest, but kind of more for the comedy's sake rather than the actual trying to hurt myself sake, right?
Yeah.
The like I posted a tweet the other day that was something like, you know, I'm like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, but I'm a child of divorce, so I got that going for me, you know. Like
if there's one thing I learned, it's being flexible.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's 2 Christmases.
Good at living in 2 locations. That's positive.
Really good at packing an overnight bag.
Finding food anywhere.
Oh, it just reminds me of like you and I like grew up in very similar scenarios at some points in our lives. Like,
yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why we can joke about the same things and it's not like weird, especially like all the dad jokes because those are I don't feel like I joke about that as much because it's just like it just never comes up. Well, actually, no, I do actually constantly. There's a Discord that I sit in sometimes, and whenever somebody's like who like you hear the boom boom and it's like oh who left and I'm just like my dad.
Every time.
just
like,
my father.
Did you just unmute to say that? You're like yes. And then you mute up again.
And it's like by the way I'm muting again. Proceeds to mute again. Plays Valorant. Gets mad.
But streams it to the Discord.
Man.
Fucking hate Valorant.
Has webcam on. Proceeds to destroy a desk every time I die.
Every time. Oh man.
Mute. Watching somebody like mutedly scream.
Absolutely. That's really funny. You guys are pretty funny together. Have you considered streaming together? Funny fact.
You may not believe this.
We just go through the entire like 4-hour stream again.
Yeah, we're just here for 8 hours, and then there's like 65 people, and it's just like, and that's the Tank Bros story. Put a bow on that, and then you're like, well, it's like 5 a.m. where I am. I gotta go to bed.
I know. Weird. No, I like the it's great because like I said, it's something that I am extremely proud to remember and have as a part of like the history. And I don't compare like this journey to Tank Bros, you know, like I don't, because obviously, you know, there's the old saying like comparison is the thief of joy, but it's, to me, it's like that very they're not the same, you know?
Yeah.
When it was Tank Bros, man, we had our plans, we had our actions, and we had our pitfalls and all the things, you know? Fucking fell right into follow for follow, like right away, you know?
Oh yeah, oh man, what a scheme that was. That was a really heartbreaking one too, because like you literally did everything right, everything that was asked of you, and we got the most like half-baked fucking bullshit like payout from that. And it was just like I remember very clearly that night, like you were so beyond frustrated because you were like, dude, I did such a grind for this and we got fucked.
We did.
And like, yeah, like, and honestly, yeah, we did. For anybody here, there was a guy that used to stream that did like a follow for follow model where like everybody that was following him was just trying to get their own sort of.
You can't call it that on Twitch. You can't call it that on Twitch. You have to say, he said support for support. Yeah, so you have to say support for support, which was bullshit.
Yeah, because he's like, you support me and everybody else will support you, and I'm gonna go do life shit.
No, I swear, dude. Like you support me, I'm gonna shout you out. I'm gonna get people into your streams. I'm gonna add everyone in my Discord. Make sure you join my Discord. Like, you know, like it's like
oh god,
so like,
and the at everybody's. At everybody's. There were so many of those. Like, remember there's a point where you're like, dude, I had to fucking mute it. Like, it's every day, several times a day.
Multiple times, yeah. Well, and like during his streams, he would at everybody be like, get in here, we're having a hype train or some shit. And it was just like, and like,
I think he was threatened.
No, that's exactly, but Cyber, that's exactly what it was. It was just like, but like, bro, you support me and I'm gonna support you. Like, you know, and people didn't admit to it, but it was like basically a pyramid scheme. Like he would play games with the people who gifted him the most subs, and like,
yeah, he's a con artist.
But there were people who had ungodly amounts of money and could do that, you know?
Yeah, they bought into him really hard, and then he like, oh god, what an unfortunate tale. He fucking hit partner, and then he quit his job, and it all fell apart.
He didn't hit partner.
Oh my god,
he got denied.
Ooh,
he got denied. Oh my god, he got denied.
He's been making the numbers for so long.
He got denied, and then his wife left with his daughter, and like his entire world just exploded. And I have not seen him on Twitch or any of the socials since.
I mean, that's what happens, dude. Like, you know, be Icarus, fly too close to the sun, literally die. That happens.
Don't have wax wings. Think about it next time.
Yeah.
Think about it next time you're burning alive in the sun. And it was really unfortunate because like I really did, like I would go to people's things. I was like working, and I'd like have streams up, and I'd be like doing this whole thing just like constant, like it was brutal.
Yeah.
And then
what's up, Coinzips?
It never ended up happening, and it was really unfortunate because I was like, oh my god. But I'm very grateful for what we did end up getting, because we got a lot of cool people in there from that. You know, we got a lot of, we had we just brought him up recently. Honey Bunches of Goats.
Oh yeah, I think that he long since departed, but
I have no idea.
We shall always remember. It's just always there, and then he just like disappeared one day. He's like, my work here is done.
Yes,
I'm gonna.
Honey Bunches of Goats was like this lurker who was always there with Gem, and like they just like he lurked and Gem talked, and then like and then we hit affiliate, and he was
he just disappeared. R.I.P.
We'll
maybe
miss you,
I don't
Honey
know.
Bunches of Goats.
Yeah. But like I guess it was kind of weird because we really started hitting like hard spikes when we just kind of like dug in, like when we found games that we really enjoyed, and we're just fucking like going hog wild. Because again, like the fucking Kitty Raw raid, I think we got raided by her twice.
Yes.
Because like the first raid we had, we just made a really good impression. Like we were just two guys just being cool on stream.
Just two guys having a good time.
Soak it in. Yeah, just two guys.
Just guys being dudes.
Yeah, on a couch. You know, no one's around. Just guys.
Just guys being cool.
Being dudes.
We had one kind of busted mic.
Yeah. I could never fucking get the fucking voice meter to not like clip into oblivion sometimes. Like, holy shit, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that program.
Free.
What's up, Jim?
That's what's wrong with it.
Yeah,
Free.
that's fair. Big free. But I got him the 2 mic jump was a really cool one. I was like having our own microphones and shit. That was big. I have to admit though, I miss the charm of like the microphone in the middle of your coffee table.
Oh, my shitty coffee table that was like hella broken.
Yeah, that was sick.
We had like your tower on the ground and like a monitor on it, and then like the mic in front of the monitor. And that room was so ungodly echoey, but like we couldn't be too close to the mic.
Yeah, but we couldn't be too far from it. I mean, I guess you could be pretty far from it, but it like echoed so. But like, I swear to God, it like if you listen close, sometimes you could like hear a ghost in the middle of what we're talking about.
It was
There's just so much reverberation, but it was God, it was fun.
We just in that big, not empty room, but we were in a big room.
Yeah, and
with no other soundproofing, and like we didn't even have like a thing on the mic, like to like not even like a pop guard.
Yeah, we had to borrow Shy's ring light for decent lighting.
Yeah, and then I bought that fucking like $20 one.
that thing lasted. That we got our money's worth out of that, or it was
100%.
good.
No, that was worth it.
Yeah, a little ring light. It sure knew how to push light out at a proper lumen. That's good for streaming.
It was good. It was good.
Oh man.
The nondescript cinnamon whiskey flavor, it was cinnamon whiskey.
Yeah. Nondescriptively.
It was cinnamon whiskey that we were not paid to promote.
Yeah, because they got to pay for that shit.
And I'm still not paid to promote it, so nope.
Yeah, so fuck you.
So fuck you unless you want to pay me.
Yeah, exactly. In that case, fuck me, right? Like, damn.
in that case, fuck me. This tastes delicious.
Yeah. I could
Sally.
drink this. I could do 15 shots of this.
Oh man.
Then get in trouble. And then go to bed. And then wake up.
Bro.
Yeah, it was. Oh, what a night. I do. I would be down to like. I think it would be fun to do like because you have Super Friends Sunday.
Yeah.
But if there was a Friday that you like didn't work on a Saturday after, like doing like a cool party thing where like everyone like a couple people just gotta like sit in one of the like the SuperTrav channels and like we all do like. I mean, like, it couldn't be a watch party, but it could be like a, everyone plays like Mario Kart, gets a chance to have like conversation and chat and like, have like a shot system in place so everyone gets to have like a cool drinking game.
Yeah. No, I'm aiming, I would love to have the Discord be more active.
Yeah.
Problem is that I can't be super active in there, and like, I feel like that's like almost a deterrent. And I don't want it to be it's this super friends, and I want to be just another one of the super friends in that scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get that. I could definitely hang out in there more. Like I literally just like sit and lurk in a different Discord, and I've made a few friends in there. There's this guy in Australia who's a super chill dude. He looks like Napoleon Dynamite.
Really?
Which is pretty. Yeah, he does. It's fucking awesome. But he's got an Australian accent, so it's pretty sick. Plays a lot of Valorant. But yeah, I could just hop in and drag Semi in from whatever he's doing, because I'm sure Semi's free to goof off and chat.
I mean, we like I said, anytime. Oh, like I said, anytime people are, anytime people want to just use that, like that's what it's there for. Like, please use it. The server is technically boosted, so like you get like the crisp audio quality and all that stuff. So,
yeah, just if you give me like a couple minutes after stream, if you're still just gonna be up for a bit, I can find a TV show in a parking lot, and we could stream that, because like there's actually a show that I really want to show you. It's so fucking good. Have you seen Smiling Friends?
You told me about it.
I need to show it to you, because like I think you'd like it a lot, because there's a lot of those, like there's a lot of the moments where like that moment of like, oh god, that's so stupid, but like it's so funny with just the presentation of it.
Yeah.
It is a treat. It is a treat, and I can do some digging, and we can do like a late. Oh, I mean, it's like 12:35 for you right now.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing tomorrow?
During the day, I'm pretty open.
Nice. What about like right now? Because it's tomorrow for you, but it's today for me.
Well, now I don't know what to.
What? What, dude? I don't make up time zones. Blame Julius Caesar. He's the one who invented time zones.
I don't think that's true, but anyway.
Time in italics.
I don't think any of that's correct.
I mean, I would argue that time does exist, but time exists as a concept. So like, it really depends on like your relationship with believing things exist or not, based on whether or not the concept is like something that is tangible. And I would say time is a tangible concept, because the world literally runs on time. And if you don't believe time exists, then like look at a clock. It's a measurement, just like inches.
But why are clocks different?
Sorry. Why are clocks different?
Yeah, why is that the case?
In what way?
Well, because like one clock can say 12:36 and my watch can say 12:37. Like,
it's true. I mean, like in that case, like time might like. Why are clocks different? Because they're set differently. Because not everyone abides to the same time set. They can still believe in time and have a different like concept of what time is in the moment. But you also have like a universal time that you can look up, because there are like time zones that exist to the second. So if you wanted to compare your perception of time to the perception of time that the world would use, you could create a more like complete I mean, maybe not complete, but like a more socially societally accurate perception of time.
that sounds like you don't believe your own argument. Get him,
yeah,
chat.
that's true. Get him, chat.
This is a ton of fun, man.
Actually invented time, not time zones. Actually, to be fair, the Romans actually did invent the concept of daylight savings time to give farmers more time to produce crops.
Yeah, and you know what doesn't exist anymore? Farmers.
Time.
Julius Caesar.
Farmers? What the fuck are those, dude? What do you
Julius
mean?
Caesar?
That guy didn't get the. He doesn't exist anymore because he got stabbed out of existence, dude.
Bro.
What do you mean?
Just before we go, one of my favorite clips of us ever is the like, we're your favorite guys.
Yes.
We're like, we're your favorite guys, and they were like, I think it was the Keef Queens actually, and they were like, yeah, you're your favorite, and we're just like, oh my god, you were like more than Ryan Reynolds, and I was like, more than Martin Luther King.
That's so funny.
That one still makes me laugh to this day. And I know it's my own joke, and like that's so fucking selfish of me, but it makes me giggle so hard.
Like, I honestly, like, it should be your favorite because that was so well. Like, I heard that and died because it's so funny. It's like immediately divisive. it's a historical figure. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
No, that
Be
would
proud. Be proud. That was a good one.
that would still like because I'll get nostalgic and look through the Tank Bros Instagram and go through all the clips and they'd still get me. That one gets me.
It should. We're,
A lot
we're
of 'em
pretty
get
funny
me, but-
guys.
A lot of them definitely get me.
Yeah, I gotta dig through that Instagram again. There's a lot of good times saved there.
It is absolutely.
Man, I still love the fact that you totally just like gave me the opportunity to like have Kimari be like the final hit on a fucking boss and just have him like it just changes the tone of the entire fucking
The whole
entire
playthrough.
story.
Well,
it's like
because it was so silly, just like because he just fucking vaporizes, but like, and like he's back in the next cutscene, whatever. But like it's so like, because like the final fight is meant to be like this like real true fight against like the god of gods, and like you're supposed to like truly end the cycle of existence, and like but we just have this blue lion go "Rah!"
like he pulls an Iron Giant. He's like, "You stay, we go, no follow." He fucking dies.
No follow.
I still props to games that give you the option to do shit like that and then actually follow through with the result. Like if Kimari literally hadn't have been in those cutscenes because that was an option that the creators thought about,
Oh, like
that would have
permadeath?
been insane. Yeah, like
That'd be
it just
insane.
doesn't
No.
exist anymore. Dude, no, seriously, Kimari actually died.
No, like they gave us self-destruct and not knowing that would actually end it.
He's literally not in any future games, dude. He died.
I thought like a Phoenix Down would bring him back, and all they said was no.
No, it's gone. all is dust. You can't Phoenix down dust. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna Phoenix down? There's no body.
He doesn't even have a spear anymore.
Whip out the defibrillator. Defibrillate what?
This just you zap the dust.
It just spreads more and like kind of sparkle catches fire, makes little sparks. He's like, no, my friend.
People die in unit dances.
Oh, good
But
times,
anyway,
good times.
If anyone is feeling hella nostalgic and wants to go look through all the Tank Bros stuff, it's the Tank Bros Instagram still exists. Just Tank Bros Gaming.
Yeah,
You can
I
definitely
think YouTube exists too.
the YouTube still exists as well. I think it's probably Tank Bros Gaming, but you probably have to like there's probably numbers and shit after it. But I'm sure if you just type in
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sure if you just type in
You'll
Tank
get-
Bros Gaming on YouTube.
You'll find something, I'm sure.
This episode of TravTalks will be up on YouTube in the next week or so as well. It'll be the full VOD. I don't edit shit. I don't know how. I don't care.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fight the whole
It's a
VOD.
Chad move.
It's my move, baby. I'm like skip around. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's the nerd and Chad thing where it's like haha full VOD and they're like, no, you have to edit it down and make all the stuff and this and that and haha full VOD go up.
LOL.
I did the same thing.
LOL. Full
It's
VOD.
just wouldn't it be funny if
No, and
All right, we gotta
big thank you, man. Like big thank you to coming out. And I know like this was absolutely something that I wanted to do. And I'm definitely happy to have done.
Dude, honestly, I'm so happy to have been here and to do this, because like I don't know, it's just I needed this. I needed to reflect on like just how much fun and how meaningful and impactful like everything that we had done beforehand really was, and just getting to be nostalgic about it for a bit, like it feels good. It gives me a lot of hope for like doing stuff moving forward, and like actually getting to like have my friends back and do things, even if it's not the way it was before. It can still be like, you know, what it is now. Like, we collab, I'll bother you, I'll sit in your Discord and be like, yo, what up? Get in here, I'm gonna bully you and tell you that you look nice today, dude.
I sent you 60 messages of the word slut.
I do that to you. Oh my god, what a commitment that would be, just for like a bit. Oh my god.
Wow. No, you really did call me a slut 60 times.
Wouldn't skimp on it for the world.
What, you think I came here to fuck around?
60. I counted.
I counted. Just in case. This episode will go up on YouTube. Make sure you check that out over on right there. We're almost at 200 subscribers on there. I'm pretty proud of it. Oh, Scott, pretty proud of that.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
It's
YouTube.
Circumscribe or whatever. This TravTalks has been such a wholesome, nostalgic trip full of reflection and growth. Absolutely. You know, the reflection part, I knew like you and I would go down that memory lane. And also just be able to like really show that you and I have come a lot of ways. Come a lot of different. How far we've come?
Yeah. We're two
Like,
we are
eat a
two
lot of
whole
iron?
ass different people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're two very different people now, and it's really cool to see like the growth and have a chance to really talk about it, like heart to heart it, because fuck yeah, dude. Why not?
And that was a big thing for TravTalks specifically too, is to also reflect on that mental piece, you know, like living as men who have mental health things going on, and also be able to talk about it openly, with the added nostalgia bonuses that come from Himari exploding or
the Martin Luther King bit.
Oh my god, no, I was
probably shouldn't call it that, but like
like, what do you mean the Martin Luther King bit? No, I swear it's really funny.
No, dude, you just gotta listen. So like
no, hold on, let me set it up.
Gotta say the famous quote first.
But yeah, do you have somebody that you want us to raid today, my friend? I have plenty of people I can choose from, but if you're thinking of somebody that we should raid, we can definitely do that.
No, I think you rating who your heart feels is best, because honestly, like every time I stream, like there's no one there. I just fucking close it. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not raiding into with nothing.
Quick cam, go live, get that free clout, baby.
Nah, not tonight, dude. I gotta go find a cool show in a parking lot in about 15 minutes. And that is not a euphemism for buying drugs. I don't buy drugs.
No, but I don't.
I also don't sell
it to me.
You're not wrong. I just also am like, no, I'm good.
No, the I do the same bit, but yours is finding a parking lot, and mine is just like, I just need to find that game. Just like find a super legal copy, just like a wildly legal, like so much that like it comes with like a subpoena.
Yeah, I could like something that I can really hold in my hands, like the cease and desist. It's tangible.
And you got
Oh.
that cease and desist, and I was pissed.
I don't freaking care who you are. That's real.
Can we get one more shout out for Cam on his channel? It is still bigpools.gov, but that's because you haven't changed it yet.
Yeah.
But it's Twitch that you're waiting on, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 weeks, but
okay.
like at this point, I can hang on to bigpools.gov for a little longer. Like it don't bother me none.
There you go. Everybody
you,
follow
brother.
Cam.
Hey. I'm actually pretty close to 50, so that'd be big, huge.
Hell yeah.
I mean, like, I guess the downside is I play Rainbow Six Siege in my spare time, so like that's like an area where people are like, if you're not good, uninstall and then do that thing where you say tonight's the night.
Yes, Cyber, the name hasn't gone through yet, but that is the that is the new screen name that will be coming in a few weeks.
Yeah, in a hot minute.
And also a good way to find
was-
him on Twitter and all that stuff.
Yeah, I did change all my stuff over to Poltergeist. And there's a cool pen drawing that I did myself of you know I won't spoil it.
Oh.
Pretty neat though.
Probably
Drawing.
should go find him over on Twitter so you can see that cool pen drawing.
That cool pen, yeah, that one cool pen drawing I did. So cool.
All your drawings are cool, brother.
Yo, let's fucking go. I got to the big 5-0, dude.
Yes, that's great. We love that shit.
I'll be grinding at this channel until I die.
Gonna die
Let's
one
fucking
day. I can't
go.
wait.
One day. Not yet. It's coming.
I can't tell you when, but it will.
If there's one thing I know about life is that sometimes it do and it does.
Turn to your neighbor and tell them, and sometimes like that it be.
I'm really hoping that this is like your actual like longest one, and if somebody does talk to you for longer, I will immediately want to come back on and we can talk for like 6 hours. I'll be like halfway through, like, do you want to invite people to play Among Us just for fun?
Just Among Us.
Yeah, halfway through we just play Among Us.
What's the problem, dude?
Yeah, what's the big deal? It's just just having fun. Oh my god, I can't wait to play Lethal Company next week though.
Pico Park
wait,
next week.
Oh, okay.
Pico.
Well, shucks. I guess I'll just have to hit you up sometime this week, and we'll just play off stream, cause like.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I got nothing going during the day tomorrow, so.
Dude, it's so fun. It's literally so fun. You'll really enjoy it. You will scream.
It will be good for me to also understand how to play the game before I'm just doing it for the very first time on stream.
I mean, yeah, it's
Like an
pretty simple. It's just like scary, kind of frightening, a little freaky.
But I am easily frightened, as you know.
No, I think you'll like it. Once you get past the there are things in there that kill you thing.
Oh,
It's just a minor detail. It's whatever.
damn it.
I mean, you can find mugs too.
Well,
Cool muggy.
you got
You
my
find
attention.
a Rubik's Cube, and a crazy mannequin thing will walk toward you and pop your head off and replace it with a spring. So that's pretty neat too. Lots to look forward to.
Spoilers.
What can I say except don't break eye contact?
Don't break eye
Whatever you
contact.
do.
It's the only way I can come. All right.
Slap it with the raid button, my friend. Who
All
will we
right.
be raiding tonight?
I'm looking into a couple of people here. We got somebody doing some retro. We got some just chatting. We got some Fortnite happening. Some Phasmo.
Oh my god. So, wait, people still play Phasmo?
Apparently. Well, I mean, specifically this person was literally on Games Done Quick.
Oh,
For
okay.
Phasmo. Like,
So he guessed the spooky the fastest.
oh my, it was legit impressive. Like,
Damn, dude.
was like a couple seconds off a world record for like a 4-person team. Like, just so good.
Got you. Okay, so for a 4-person team, that's pretty sick.
And all like, and if it's a game done quick, so it's all for charity and stuff like that.
That is nice. I can just imagine them like the comms for that is just them talking like they're like in a League of Legends team fight.
Right.
So there's the like go. He's on you. He's on you. Left. Put it the book.
Kinda, but like more impressive.
More impressive.
More impressive, and doesn't quite sound like, you know, whatever that was going on in anything League of Legends related. I'm always just like, wow, that character's hot. And then they're like, yeah, she also likes to eat children. And I'm like, well, I mean, so does the other girl from Friday Night, am I right? Anyway.
Did you get it?
Did you get it? It's about blowies.
Yeah, it's about that thing when like you put their mouth on it and it's like really cool. I know so much more, but I like can't say.
Bro, I like I love doing the sex.
I don't kiss and tell. Shh.
We've devolved into nonsense. Well, I was gonna raid this person, but they've been on break for like 3 or 4 minutes, man. You know what? You lose it.
Yeah. Better luck next time, nerd.
Bummer.
I mean, of course I'd love Sonic smut. It's so funny. Like, honestly, like some of the people that like write smut, some are like really great. They provide great like scenario and scene, and they like build everything up, and they have great character development. And then there's the people that are like, and then, and she was like, oh, and then, like it's it's just so funny. Because it's like, it's obvious like a 14-year-old wrote this because he's like, Sonic's so cool and I'm gonna dedicate my life to writing this.
Well, okay, so like we talked
200
a little bit about it, and it's just like, obviously this person loves Sonic so much that they decided to write an entire story and all this stuff about it. And I think that like the love of a character is really kind of like nice. Like, that's like, you have created this love for a story and a character, blah 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 blah, and then every single chapter plays out like the most basic porno you've ever seen in your entire life.
Yeah, and then Sonic say, "Ooh, that feels good," and then Peach look up at him and say, "You like that?" And then he says, "Yes, I do." And then she continues.
The Peach chapter is the only time that Mario, who is a total beta cuck in this story,
it's fucking cucked. It's so funny. You should date Mario, by the way.
No, like, so
it's.
I wish I could. We can go into detail another time. It's so bad. The whole time he's just like, well, then who did you fuck, Sonic? Like, it's so awkward and weird, dude.
You're not gonna like this. I had sex with your girlfriend when you were dating her and before, but also after.
Before.
Whoops.
It was before, because before Sonic could tell the story, Mario actually decks Sonic, just straight up fucking haymakers him. It's like,
oh, for real?
In that story in particular. And then he goes, but it was before you were
Hell
together. Yeah. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, tell me about that. It's like, oh, you fucking cuck.
Okay, well, I love hearing about all my girlfriend's exes. So like, let's go.
Tell me more.
Sure. Every possible like instance. I just love knowing more about my girlfriend. So what positions did you do again?
Was it bigger than mine? Yeah, it's so awkward, dude.
It's like I'm not intimidated. Sonic's like 6'8", and I'm like 4'11", 5'2". It's like a cannon.
Like 164 centimeters or whatever.
it's so many centimeters, dude.
Yeah, I can't even tell you. Thank you, man. I really appreciate this. This was good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, honestly, anytime I'll come back and we can shoot more shit if you ever need it.
Yeah,
you won't.
you won't.
You won't need it. You're way too successful for that. And I mean, if anybody does turn you down, fuck them, because like I'm pretty sure we're gonna talk a little bit after, but like if I'm sure when you tell me who it is, I will not be surprised, and I will also say yuck.
This was a early on guy in the Tank Bros history, and you're gonna be like, really? Like, I just know it.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's all the links. Use them. Check out.
Look
at my shit. Please.
Separate. Look at all these links.
We're gonna raid into Sadistic Muffin. She's playing some Monster Hunter World.
Oh, yo.
She's playing some Monster Hunter World. She's super cool. She's South African.
Wait a minute.
You know her.
I think I do.
She was around during Tank Bro days.
Yeah, no,
Now you remember. You'll remember. One day.
Hope so. One day.
One day you'll remember my name.
One day. I'm just so bad at remembering.
Great talk, Trevor. Anyway. Much love to all of you. Love you, buddy. We'll talk soon, okay? And I know we'll probably talk a little after this, but everybody have a good night. Use my raid emotes. Use your own raid emotes. I don't give a fuck. Just let him know that SuperTrav and our little Tank Bros reunion sent him.
Let's fucking go.
We'll see you all on Thursday.
See ya. Bye.